Hello, and to whom this may concern. I'm finally here. What's up? What's up? Hey, Jeannie. Hold up, I don't even have all my windows open yet. I need to be able to see chat on the computer screen. That's what I need. Also need to drink some coffee. Let's see. Stream manager. There it is. So many things to set up, man. It takes ages. Do we really need the countdown? I kind of do. That final 10 minutes, I tend to do a lot of things, setup wise, including making the coffee and stuff, getting the princess juice ready. Hi, Tenna. It's Oscar night. Gotta look nice. We gotta dress up for the occasion. No, Elizabeth. She's probably working. She doesn't have a Twitch work schedule that actually like. Oh my god, I have to fix that real quick. How long have we got? Let me just check the window. This says it was going to go live at 11:15 for the on-screen countdown. Haven't seen that yet. I'm talking about this. December 8th at 11:15 a.m. Still waiting. It's all good. Working at 1 a.m. Well, you never know. We know nothing about her. I'm surprised Ten is here, considering that, like he says, it's 3:30 a.m. Hang on, let me just. All right. Gotta just make sure that's all silent and stuff. Because once that kicks in, we can't pause it because it's live, motherfucker. Game Awards, Game Awards. I predict that less than 3/4 of my choices are not going to win. Because a shocking amount of the things I picked were things that I would like to win, but not what I actually think will win. So there's a bit of a difference. Telling her she's a lady of the night? Maybe. We don't know. Very possible. Dennis lying in bed in his PJs, in his underoos, while I'm like tech to the nines. Baldur's Gate or Genshin? We all know it's Baldur's Gate. It's not even. It's kind of like a joke to think that anything else would win that. We all know what's up with that one. Na 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 na. Yeah, I'm actually not done setting up everything yet. I had to still silent that. Plug it in. Oh my god, everything's breaking down. Why hasn't the stream kicked in yet? Oh, it has, kinda. Alright, well, pretty much good to go. But for some reason they started, check this out. For some reason they started the stream about 5-minute countdown in. Normally these Game Awards, or any kind of event stream, tends to start like an hour before, and there's like a 60-minute countdown. But not this time for some reason. Let's get ready. Bloop. Now we're ready. You got the main ones voted, forgot to do the rest? Oh, you like voted for a couple and then decided to come back later and never did? Don't know about Spider-Man 2 or Tears. I don't think Spider-Man 2 has a chance. It looks like a very good game, but the consensus seems to be that it's the same very good game, but slightly less of it than the first game. People seem to complain that the actual amount of content in the second Spider-Man was fell short of the first. I mean, it's a by the numbers sequel to a pretty decent game. I don't think by the numbers sequel takes an award in a year where something like Baldur's Gate has like caused a paradigm shift with developers. That's a bit crazy. Hey, is there music right now? What's going on here? Oh, it's an epic countdown. I'll turn that down a bit for now. 45 seconds, bro. They're the beauty pageant wins. Yeah, Tears is the other... Like, Tears came up with some pretty cool sequel concepts to evolve Breath of the Wild, but it's just not a big enough deal. It's just another decent game. Ten seconds. Hey-oh. It's so exciting. Oh shit. The following program may contain content that some viewers may find offensive. It also may contain nuts. Those in nut allergies need not apply. Oh damn.
Oh hi.
She got the glitz.
Me,
See?
Sydney
I told you it was worth dressing up.
You all at
I didn't know Sydney's name was spelled that way.
At what I
With two
consider
E's.
to be my favorite holiday of the season, the 2023 Game Awards. And just like New Year's Eve, our Game Awards opening act is as full of excitement and celebration as the big event.
Jeannie's gone to
Tonight, the
bap
Game
one
Awards
out
will
to
celebrate
Sydney's
the
dress.
best in gaming from the past year, and we've got more than a dozen new game announcements. Plus, the old gods of Asgard are here from Alan Wake 2.
Oh,
They
shit.
take the stage.
Yes.
For the first time ever.
That's incredible.
It is truly magical here, live at the Peacock Theater for gaming's biggest night. We are streaming around the world, connecting millions of gamers and fans and getting you all stoked for our big show. But before that, it's time to get cozy with our very first world premiere of the night.
World premieres.
Yes, let's hear it. It comes from
Well, I mean, let's be honest.
has
Some of us are
already
only
played
here
Game
at the
of the
Game
Year
Awards
in
for the
past
world
year at
premieres.
TGA, this
But that is big
time,
trailers.
We're going back to the title that started it all for him a decade ago. Here's the first ever look at a beautiful remake of Brothers, A Tale of Two Sons, originally
Ooh.
created by director Joseph Fares.
You were told they wouldn't use that phrase? Well, a couple of minutes in, they've already done it. I'm actually stoked for this. I love this game. I don't know if I've ever told anybody that. This game made me cry at the end. And it's only about a 4-hour experience as well. It's not a long game. Looks pretty much as I remember it. I can't really see... Okay, that was different. I don't remember the giant lady. They might have added scenes to this. You played it with a friend? Sure, it'd be good. Yeah, it's genius. The sequence at the end and how it utilizes the controller was literal genius.
Incredible, and how perfect that right after the world premiere of Brothers, we have the award for Best Family Game.
Oh,
These
we're
are the
diving
games
right
that
in.
bring families together or tear them apart, depending on how dirty you play. And the nominees are Disney Illusion Island, Party
It's weird they're
Animals,
starting with best family
Pikmin
game.
4,
That's random.
Sonic Superstars,
Pikmin 4 was my
Super
choice.
Mario Brothers Wonder. And the Game Award goes to
Probably going to be Mario.
Super Mario Brothers Wonder.
Yeah, okay. Not too surprising. I would have given it to Pikmin 4 though, because I'm a Pikmin boy.
Thank you so much for this award.
I don't think it
This
would have
is
been Party
shared
Animals, Tenno.
with all the teams at Nintendo that
I think
worked
Party
on Super
Animals got
Mario
all it
Bros.
needed from just getting nominated.
In my experience, the team really tried to develop a game that allowed people to work together, to play together, whether it was friends or it was family. And for me, my personal experience is nothing brings a family together more than trying to rescue an empire, a kingdom in distress from the evil likes
He
of
flubbed his
Bowser.
speech slightly.
Whether you're playing as Elephant Mario, Peach, Yoshi, or Nabbit, this game goes to everyone that created such a wonderful.
Honestly, he
experience.
doesn't have to
Thank
say
you.
all this. It's a Mario game. We get it. Did he just try to give her the mic? He tried to double mic her.
Congratulations, Super Mario Brothers Wonder. And now I have a little treat for all of you. 3 world premieres in a row. What? First up is the next game from
Really?
Daniel Mullins, the creator
Genie's
of the
like, I thought they wouldn't use that
TG-nominated
phrase,
independent
and
game
then
Inscription.
3 world premieres in a row. Ooh, what? Tribal USB stick? I'm already intrigued. It's Charon. From the creator of Inscription. That's actually a pretty big deal. Oh, wow. Okay. So the concept is you're a monk in a tower playing this old retro looking game on an arcade machine through a USB stick. And it's all point and clicky shit. And programming puzzles. Actually, I'm into it now. And is that Pro CD? Sorry, I only know him by his YouTube name. Who is this? ProZD is a YouTuber that is actually been gaining a lot of clout as a voice actor. He's been in a couple of big things. Songwon Cho. I never remember his name. I just have to remember ProZD. Yeah, voices Flack and Borderlands, thank you. He's done a few more things than that are also pretty big deal. He's been doing pretty good for himself. I'm pretty sure quite a few people watching the Game Awards are not going to vibe with a game that looks like the one we just saw, but the fact that it's by the guy that made Inscription means it's going to sell big. Yakuza 7, sick. Pony Island, made by the same people that did Inscription. Was they Pony Island as well? I didn't know that. Pony Island's cool. Like one of those prank games. Rise of the Golden Idol. I have no idea what that was. What's the frame rate of this all funky? Finji! I played something by them not long ago. I remember the logo, but I can't remember what it was. This isn't the company that did Oxenfree and After Party, is it? Because for some reason I'm getting vibes. This is cool. Hope they're getting all the indie crap out of the way first. Hey, let's not use the terminology indie crap. Indie's where it's at, man. We love indie around here. You have to go finish some things before clocking out. You're on a break. They won't do the big awards until much later. Like, they'll leave the biggest award to last so that the people who get Best Actor and Best Game of the Year get, like, heaps of time to do their speeches.
I love this. Reminds me of my high school days, but the monsters I fought weren't nearly as big as that. Kids these days with your giant monsters and your social media.
She's talking about
And
toxic
speaking
masculinity.
Of social media,
Shitty
TikTok
boyfriends.
Live Fest is happening now across 50+ countries on TikTok. Check out the participating gaming creators and don't forget to share.
I need to look
all
up
of
if
your
that company
favorite
has something
gaming
anything to
moments
do
on
with
TikTok
After Party and
hashtag
Oxen
gaming
Free.
on TikTok.
Because I don't know why I thought of
we're
those
going to
games
take
while
a
that trailer
quick
was
break,
playing.
But there is plenty more opening act after a very important message. Don't skip this cutscene, people.
Is this about the nut allergies again?
The journey ended here. A place of wonder and awe.
That's just another trailer.
We breached the cosmic
Psych.
veil and reached a new planet. Yet generations later,
Someone streams it on
This
TikTok.
world
People do
remains
stream on TikTok,
untamed.
including games.
our reunion was foretold.
I couldn't imagine doing it.
Our paths destined to cross.
This looks like something Genie would play.
I'm here for you now, Administrator.
It's got that sick dubstep track and the waifus. You can count the indies you've played on one hand. You gotta get more hands, Genie. Indie is the bomb, man. Arknight Enfield. Tenor was close. I mean, actually, technically Tenor was right on it. He just didn't get the Enfield part. What the hell is this? Is this a ninja samurai simulator? What the fuck? There's a wushu simulator. I saw building construction before. This is so hard to wrap your head around. This game is wild. You are the chosen one? I feel like we need a gameplay trailer of that. Like an actual gameplay demonstration and explanation.
Now I must take up their mantle.
Because that was really hard to wrap your head around.
Restore the dynasty to its former glory.
Did it show the PS5 logo? It went by too quick.
Humanity has lost.
The end titles is on screen for 0.5 of a second.
Darkness and bring the light of the Emperor to the
Oh, this is Warhammer, isn't it?
void.
Yeah, it sure is. Turn-based tactics, Warhammer.
Dangerous heretics, vile mutants, and Xenos.
Is this that merchant one?
All must be cleansed.
I forget what it's called, but I think I know what this is.
The choices I make will shape the course of my destiny. And with each haunted step, I wonder, where will my journey
Kung Fu
end?
Survivor game. Early access. Rogue Trader. I had the wrong word. I remember it as merchant. It's trader.
You're Connor Kenway. Good thing for you that
I did recognize it. It was released today.
Today, you are to see a traitor to the crown.
Oh, Assassin's Creed
Hanged
VR?
by the neck.
Nexus?
For his crime, the penalty is death.
Timing.
I'm in search of a treasure. Where do I start?
E3.
Stay on the
No, this
ground,
is
my
Assassin's
good
Creed
friend
Nexus.
Ezio.
It's
What
the
could be better?
Oculus
Glad with me
exclusive
as always,
VR
Uncle.
Assassin's Creed game.
In the end, the Templars will succeed.
You play as Ezio, Connor, and the lady main character from the Greek one, Odyssey. Jeannie would know her name. You alternate between those three during their 3 different time periods.
Welcome back to the 2023 Game Awards opening act. I'm still Sydney Goodman, Here with
Cassandra
another
with a K.
award,
That's
this
it.
time for innovation in accessibility. The gaming community is massive, but honestly, it should be even bigger. And these nominees are pushing gaming beyond its current limits. Their teams have created software and hardware that make it possible for people of all abilities to experience the medium of gaming.
I think she
With
chose
accessible
that dress so
features
that
and
she's the
technology
same
that
vibe
get us
as the
all
trophy.
one step closer to
She
a
wanted to be
seamless
silver
play
like
for
the
everyone.
Angel Trophy.
These nominees are doing the work, and they are Diablo 4, Forza Motorsport,
Accessibility.
Hi-Fi Rush, Marvel's Spider-Man 2,
I gave it to Spider-Man 2.
Mortal Kombat
I think
1,
Street Fighter 6 will get it.
and Street Fighter 6. And the Game Award goes to Forza Motorsport.
Oh. I was way off. It wasn't my choice,
A little heavier.
and it wasn't my prediction either.
Thank you so much for this. Since this category was introduced several years ago, I think we've
You went to
seen
YouTube and took a
dramatic
screenshot?
shift in the whole industry
Yeah,
towards making games
that
more
was on
and
screen
more
for 0.5 of
accessible.
a second. It was
And
so
with this
annoying.
list of amazing nominees, it just really drives that home.
That was
At this
accessibility.
point, I think
Innovation
the
and
most
accessibility
successful racing
features.
game ever, playable by people across the mobility and vision spectrum, including totally blind players. But really, the real winners here
You know,
are the players.
I'm
who
not
have so many
mad.
great games to play.
Honestly, you can give this to any nominee. They almost broke
None
it.
of this would have been possible without the amazing teams behind the scenes. Big thank you to our audio team for their tireless effort, championing for accessibility and making this game the best that it can be.
People are probably
Big thank
mad
you to
calling
the
her
UI team,
trans.
to our studio leadership team, and our accessibility
she?
leadership team. And last but not least, Brandon Cole for being our accessibility consultant and partner for the last 2 years. We're really proud of the work that
Oh,
we've
she's
been able
not.
to do. So thank you very much.
You just mean toxic gamers that don't want Forza to get the award are going to be mean to that lady specifically.
Congratulations,
Because she's huge.
Forza Motorsport. Here at the Game Awards, we believe strongly in accessibility and want to celebrate any game that makes it a priority. And our next developer, The Odd Gentleman,
Blind
believe
people
that
can
by
play
making
Forza?
their
Why
games
is Forza
and their
encouraging
company
blind people to drive
accessible and
cars?
inclusive, they can develop
I don't
new
think
types of
I'm on
gameplay
board with that.
with stories that everyone can enjoy. They created the following game in a deep collaboration with artists and developers from the deaf community, and we are very excited to reveal it now. This is Harmonium the Musical.
Harmonium the Musical? You've got me. This already wins. There better be voice acting, what the fuck? Oh, they're deaf. I'm sorry. No, I feel terrible. So it's a musical about deaf children forming a band? That is unique as hell, and also magic and Alice in Wonderland. I'm so into this. Aww. Okay. This is literally musical Alice in Wonderland. This is so cool. Who's the singer? They might not tell us in the trailer. You don't normally get like a cast list in a trailer. I'd have to look it up. She's missing a tooth. Harmonium the Musical. Netflix, Game Pass, and the odd... Game Pass? Come on now. I'm stoked.
Honestly, I don't know how much better gaming can
Netflix
get.
games
What
has
happens
been
past a golden age?
increasing
Platinum? Is this the platinum age
its
of
pull.
gaming? Also, can I please
A
be
lot more
paid
games
in
have been coming
platinum?
to it.
I'd like it direct deposited, please. And now I have the honor of announcing the winners for our 5 esports
I'm so glad we don't have
The
the
nominees for best esports athlete are
live chat open.
Faker, Zywoo, Demon One,
Okay, this stuff I don't
Hydra,
care about.
Ruler, and Imperial How. And the game award goes to Faker.
Who did I pick? I can't remember.
For best esports coach, the nominees are Potter, Zonic,
I remember this one. I
Gunva,
picked the only lady of the
and Homie.
on the list.
And the game award goes to player.
I can't remember which one she is though.
For best
Yeah,
esports
that's the one
event,
I picked.
Here are the nominees. 2023
I think I
League of
picked
Legends
Evo because it's the
World
only
Championship.
championship I really know
Blast
about.
TV Paris Major 2023. Evo 2023.
I'm glad they're getting these out of the way
The
quick.
International Dota 2 Championships 2023.
What was I gonna say?
And
Yeah,
Valorant Champions 2023.
Whenever something like that
And the
musical
Game Award
trailer
goes to
comes on a show like this, I'm glad I'm not watching the live
2023
chat
League of Legends World
for their
Championship.
live stream because there's usually a lot of
For best
negativity
esports
in it.
game, the nominees are Counter-Strike 2, Dota 2,
Probably Counter-Strike
Legends,
2
PUBG Mobile,
or League.
and Valorant. And the Game
I
Award
think I picked
goes to
PUBG.
Valorant.
Oh my god. Of the 5 choices, I listed
Finally,
3
the
and it wasn't one of them.
nominees for best esports team are Evil Geniuses, Fnatic, Game and Gladiators,
Tenna got Valorant.
JD Gaming, and Team Vitality. And the Game Award goes to
They are blasting through
JD
this.
Gaming. Huge congratulations, everyone. I love esports. I'm a huge esports
Like,
fan,
I bet there were
just like my
negative
father
people
and
in
his
the
father
comments
before him.
that
We
were
Goodmans are a huge esports fan,
going on
dating all
about
the way
like,
back
oh,
to the
it's just one of these
mid-1800s.
inclusive indie games because it's
But before
about
you
deaf
think too hard
kids.
on that,
Like,
it's
shut
time
up.
for another 2 world premieres. First up is the latest game from a team that won at the Game Awards back in 2017. So I think we can trust them to crush it again. This is Windblown.
What is this? Wind blow? Okay. Holy shit. Roguelike, I'm guessing. Oh, creators of Dead Cells. Probably a roguelike. All 5 nominations got Riot Games. Holy shit. Hey, it's pretty flashy. The visual style's impressive. Co-op roguelike. I'm not sure if it's meant to be other players or if you're controlling the whole team. Hard to say. They've put mad effort into their art design though. Is that meant to be a salamander furry? Windblown. PC Early Access, Steam. Oh, it's a Steam game only. From the artist and composer of Thumper. Ooh. Another pseudo horror based thing. I own Thumper on console and PC, and I've yet to play it still. I feel bad about that. You can actually tell this is made by the Thumper developer. I'm not really sure what you're doing though. It just has a vibe. Thrasher. I guess it's meant to be a sequel to Thumper, because Thrasher is a bit too on the nose.
Thrasher, in case you didn't know, is from the
Hey, Jay.
same artist slash composer that blew our minds back in 2016 with the cult hit Thumper. I'm so excited we've
Good
got
morning.
another mind-bending game coming from him in 2024.
It's Beat Saber.
Special shout
Well,
out
Thumper
to
was a
Samsung
rhythm
and
game.
Samsung Gaming Hub,
Rhythm
who, not to
Racing
brag,
Horror,
are
I think they
also
called it.
throwing a massive Game Awards viewing party over at Samsung's New York City flagship location with Typical Gamer and Chica. I wish I could be at 2 places at once,
Doing
but
an
the
American
last time
accent,
I tried to clone
Thumper?
myself, I
My
sparked a pretty
accent's a mess.
sizable fire in the MIT
Because it used to be South
experimental
African,
physics
and then it got mixed with
lab. So
Australian,
we can talk
and now it
about
just
that
sounds
later.
like everything.
Let's check out what Samsung is coming out with now.
Starfield. Darktide. Samsung. Are they saying that you can access Game Pass through the Samsung service?
You in?
Samsung Gaming Hub. Okay. Whatever. Not something I'd ever use, but cool. Dude's got them toe fingers.
Good morning.
Let's begin.
Sewing
What?
is my life.
Is this Persona?
Now
This
that's
feels
what I'm
like
talking
Persona.
about. Moonwalk.
Persona 3, specifically? What are they up to with Persona? Like what number title?
That's the Dark Hour. A time period hidden between one day and the next.
They only appear during the dark hour.
Oh, they're up to
Attack
5.
anyone who roams free outside
Not
the
counting
call.
spin-offs.
It's our job to defeat them.
Oh, she's hot.
Man.
The redhead?
Next.
Do they still have to shoot themselves in the head to release their persona? Wasn't that a thing?
In fact, I don't even really
Oh my
have
God.
a reason to live. For me, or you, or anyone, just simply
Wow.
existing
She's
gives our
pretty.
lives meaning. Soon, the end will come.
We are not giving up, no matter how long it takes.
I feel bad for never having properly played a Persona game. I tried one once back in the PS2 era, but for like a little bit. I've never really dived into the series though. I really missed that train. 5 had cards and 5 used masked. Wait, you said 5 twice. I'm guessing 3 was cards and 5 was masks?
Yes, I was hoping for a new Persona
Oh, 4.
game that is. I still want to be Sydney. But enough about me. Make
Sydney
sure
got
to
jokes.
stay tuned as Google and the Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 5 are bringing you a spectacular celebration of mobile gaming.
3
It's
had
going to be an
pistols?
epic
Oh.
event just like this next world premiere. It's the product of a surprise team up between 2 nominated games tonight. Let's check it out.
I wonder how many sequins she's going to lose from that dress by the end of the night. They're going to end up like everywhere, like little glittery scales. Like a very fancy fish has been molting nearby. What the fuck? Is this a crossover between Dave the Diver and that horror fishing game? Oh my god. Dave the Diver X Dredge? That is the coolest crossover I've ever heard of. That came out of nowhere.
It's almost time for our big show. The theater is filling up behind me. It's hard to hear myself.
I love it
think
when that
over
stuff like
all
that
the
happens.
excitement, but I have to keep
Indie
it together
devs
because
just
I have the next award ready to go.
collab
Here
out
are
of
your
nowhere,
nominees
just
for
combine their
Content
games
Creator
together.
Of the year. Iron Mouse. People make games.
I think we picked
Quackity,
Iron Mouse for this
Scream,
one because it's the
and
only one I
Cyber
recognized.
PK. And
Also, the
Game
cameraman
Award
needs to
goes
focus. Thank you.
Iron Mouse. So,
Hey, Iron Mouse.
couldn't be here tonight because Iron Mouse is animated, and sadly, we're not in the Matrix yet. But she did send us a message. Take it away, Iron Mouse.
Aw.
I am so incredibly honored to have been the recipient of the Content Creator of the Year award. First and foremost,
Does that mean she
I
knew she was
want to
getting the
express my
award beforehand?
deepest heartfelt gratitude to the incredible community that has gathered around my streams. And I also want to extend a very special thanks to Vishojo, who brings all my
That leather
ideas
strap
to
on her
life.
chest is
Thank
so
you much to
BDSM.
my team that helps me every single day. And thank you so much to the Game Awards. I still
Elizabeth
can't
would be
believe
so
it's all
disappointed in
happening.
this
Thank you
because
again,
she's not
everybody.
big on VTubers. She got mad at us for choosing Iron Mouse when we were doing our nominees.
So close to the big show, but I'm not ready to let go just yet. And no, I'm not a narcissist. I'm just a hoarder of world premieres. And up next is a very special world premiere, 15 years in the making.
World of Goo. Oh my god, that takes me back to Xbox 360 arcade. Like, that era of games. I forgot about World of Goo. That was on the Nintendo Wii, wasn't it? Takes you back to phone games? Is this meant to be a sequel, or are they just revamping World of Goo? Still kept its art style. 15 years later. Gross. This game did have a very unique art style. I like it. You feel old now? There's many, many reasons to feel old, Tenor. It's just one of 1,000 reasons to feel old lately. Oh, it's actually a full sequel. Cool. How long have they been making this sequel for? 15 years?
That is satisfying to watch. Almost as satisfying as the Game Awards show that's minutes away. We have one more huge world premiere, a brand new
We haven't officially started the Game Awards yet.
Creators of Persona 3, 4, and
Never
5.
heard of that shit.
And tonight they're giving
That was
us a
Nintendo
glimpse
Wii,
into the
Xbox
story,
360 arcade
characters,
era.
and gameplay. Let's do this.
I remember playing it.
It's a story about a world very different from ours.
Tis a world where all people are equal and no conflict exists, much like the world His Highness once dreamt of.
Someone's got heterochromia.
Another way. This is a fantasy.
You reckon it's Shin Megami Tenshin? From the creators of Persona 3, 4, and 5. Not 1 and 2.
Without an heir to wear the crown, what will become of the royal magic?
The fortress at the border was raised by a human mere days ago. You can only blame
It's still got that 2D cel-shaded anime style to a lot of stuff, but
The people of my land desire a new
this is something a bit more medieval fantasy, I guess. For a company that makes a lot of RPGs that take place in like modern high schools.
Small wonder when any among the populace might be king.
He has a hoverboard?
Speeches of tribal harmony mean nothing when every day they cheat and abuse us.
It tells of a world united as one tribe.
If only our lives were anything like the world in your novel.
It's fancy.
Our lives are decided at birth by tribal purity or by the differences that make us who we are.
This developer has such a specific style with their RPGs. You can really tell it's them.
Give up on your hopes, but I will not.
Now let's see what manner of story you'll weave.
Let's do it. You'll be a hero. Trust me.
Metaphor Ori Fantasio. Oh, we got like a cutscene only intro teaser to this at one of the previous awards. I remember that name.
Very far from done. Our big show is about to begin, but don't worry, this isn't the last you'll see of me. I'm staying all night, baby, and I cannot wait because
I
this
can't
show
help
is
but stare at like
absolutely
randoms in the
stacked. We have
crowd when they
tons
do
of
shots
big
like
awards,
this.
even more world premieres of brand new games, and an incredibly special guest, a legendary actor.
There's a lot of
and
really
performer
old people
both
in the
stage
crowd.
and screen, the Muppet himself, the great Gonzo.
For a
I have
video
to
game
admit,
award show?
I'm freaking out. I'm completely
Like this, a lot of pensioners and
get
shit
this,
in there.
The cast of the show, based on the Fallout franchise, is here to debut an exclusive new look at the series. The vault is opening in a
Stella
huge way
Deuce?
tonight. Okay, thank you all
Deus?
for going on this journey with me. You're the best companion
think I've heard of that
hosts
one.
could ask for. Let's do the boss level. The 2023 Game Awards starts now.
And now the award show officially starts. That means we're about to get Jeff. We're upgrading from Sydney to Jeff.
To the Game Awards 2023. Now, here's your host, the creator of the Game Awards, Jeff Keighley.
It's Jeff Keighley. I dressed up for you, Jeff. Notice me, senpai. Witness me.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to the Game Awards.
Atlas published tactical RPG with waifus. Oh, Stella Deus.
It's our 10th
Deuce.
TGA, a global celebration of video games, and boy, do we have a show for you. I am so excited to get this started.
The stage got
Together,
fancier.
We're gonna recognize
Who is this again? It's
outstanding
Jeff Keighley.
creative work in games in 2023.
He the boy.
And we'll look into the future with an
Look
astonishing
at that textured
lineup
suit.
of world premieres. More than anything, this is a show about bringing our community together in this room and online.
I hope he's got
around
like
the world,
upgraded
to
security
focus on
after the
something we
last
can
2
all
Game
agree on.
Awards.
There's nothing more powerful or more immersive than an extraordinary video game. Great
No more
games
randoms bum
comfort
rushing the
us,
stage, man.
help us understand different perspectives on the world, and maybe even change us. That's what makes this medium different. Games, the actual things we play, are insanely special, and we're going to celebrate that for the next few hours. And we've got such an
For
amazing
the next
group
few
of people
hours.
with us. They're built by talented creators and teams, and many of them are here tonight. Mr. Anuma, Mr. Fujibayashi, great to see you back after winning Game of the Year in 2017 for Breath of the Wild. Good luck
The lip sync
tonight.
is off, you reckon?
One of our industry's greatest creative and technical forces, Mark Cerny, PlayStation's lead system
I think I can see it
architect,
by, like,
celebrating 25
point
years of Cerny games.
0.05
Thank you
of
for
a
being here,
second.
Mark. Of course, the team behind Pizza Towers here too.
Just some random dude and his mate.
Everyone's here. Melina Jurgens, our best performance winner in 2017 for Hellblade. Welcome. I think we'll be seeing you a little bit later tonight. And we're
Hellblade 2's
also
not out yet,
honored to be joined
right?
by the Tujimoto family, Haru and Ryozo, who are celebrating 40 years of Capcom this year and a Game of the Year nomination
Capcom?
for Resident Evil. Welcome, guys. It's so great to have you with us.
They're gonna win
Now,
something.
We have a big show, so let's get right into it. To present tonight's first award is last year's winner of Best Performance. Please join me in
God of War
welcoming
guy?
back to the Game Awards. Yep, we're gonna do it. The actor behind Kratos in God
Yeah.
of War, Christopher Judge.
I still think he just doesn't look like a Christopher to me. There's something about this man. He's so unique looking that Christopher seems like too basic a name. Too basic a name.
What a card.
His name should be Kratos.
Good evening, everybody.
We should just call him the Judge.
Such a pleasure to be back here. I have such great memories of last year, Mr. Pacino.
Christos.
Forgetting to thank my wife.
They set this bit up. Because of how long his speech went last year. Haha.
All right. I get it. I'm not gonna stand up here making long speeches. I'm gonna stick to the script. No 8-minute speech like last year. But fun fact, my speech was actually
That joke was a
longer
little bit too
than
forced,
this year's
to be honest.
Call of Duty campaign.
He like maybe played it up a little bit too much. Was that YouTuber in the audience just then?
Another company I'll never work for.
I
I'm here to
Carla or
present
something?
The award for best performance in a year of games. Beloved
Speech was
by
longer than the Suicide
audiences
campaign. That was
and
a
acclaimed by
funny joke.
critics. These actors delivered 6 unforgettable performances. And here are the nominees.
Are they doing actor
Best
right off the bat?
performance.
Whoa.
Revenge.
We had to wait till the end of the show to get this last time.
It's been a long 5 years.
That's crazy.
Hope may feel beyond our grasp.
You play grown-up games, you face grown-up consequences.
Did you write these pages, Mr.
I think this is my pick.
Wick has a double.
Melanie.
My name's Astarion.
They won't ever control me again.
Ready for your annual physical? We have to talk. I'm the hero here.
I'm gonna stick with my Alan Wake 2 pick.
Whoever wins, Jeff has given me the okay to say, take as long as you want to. Thank everyone.
Idris is the only one that's
anything
not
in your
here.
life.
Because he's too
And
important
I
for a
dare
video
ya.
game award
I
show.
double dare you to try to break my record, 7 minutes, 59 seconds. And the award goes to
Come on, Melanie.
Neil Newbar.
Oh. Wait. Which one was he again? And was he dressed like a samurai? Oh, the Baldur's Gate dude? Okay. His outfit choice is interesting. Is this cultural appropriation? What am I seeing here? Astarion and Heisenberg? Oh, okay. Well, the awards for Astarion, I guess. Is that his chick?
This is unreal. I just wanted to say, I know I don't have much time.
You wanted the golden joysticks?
Thank you so very much for everybody that voted.
What is he wearing?
Incredible fellow actors, the nominees, unbelievable
Dude
talent.
dressed in
To
a
be even
knight-
considered amongst you
in
is
knight
extraordinary,
armor.
So thank you very much indeed. To Swen, to Larian, to all the writers, to Stephen Rooney, the writer of Astarion, I'm going to forget everybody. To Pitstop, who worked so hard, the directors, my fellow actors, 248 incredible actors that gave it heart and soul. To mi familia, gracias para todos. Gracias,
Ben Starr looks upset.
And
He should bum rush the stage.
to my agents, I will thank you later. I'm sorry, I'm going to wrap it up apparently. One thing I will say, please, if that's okay. The community has reached out to so many of us at Larian and said they were seen and they were represented by this game. When they lost hope, they felt isolated, they felt alone, and this game brought them together.
Who's
and
tearing
gave
up?
them something to push through to help them all. And to you, I want to say thank you so much for seeing us. Appreciate it.
Yay.
You're not alone in this. None of us are. Thank you.
Have to get that extra little bit in there. Now there's like 2 layers of music playing him off. Yeah, that you saw the same guy I did. They showed him twice. He might be a fellow Baldur's Gate actor or something.
It's short, so thank you. There are lots more awards to come, but now it's time to look ahead to what you'll be playing next. Let's get to those world premieres. And for the honor of presenting our first one, it's an incredible thrill to introduce a true Renaissance man. Please welcome Academy Award-winning actor and New York Times best-selling author, Matthew McConaughey.
Matthew McConaughey? Alright, alright. I'm not gonna do an impression. It's a bit hacky. He didn't even bother getting dressed up. They just found him on the beach and brought him straight in.
Good to be here with
Yeah,
you
sure,
at
I'll
the
do it.
Game Awards. Now, I was going to come out and I was going to say the line that has preceded me all my career, all right, all right, all right. But they told me, they said, no, 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 don't do that. Come
See,
out
that's
and
why I
say,
didn't do it either.
Pew, pew, pew. All right, we'll see how that handles. I'm here tonight because I have a world premiere for you from Austin's own Archetype Entertainment.
Matthew McConaughey's just here to introduce a world premiere video game
That
trailer?
I'm premiering is the first ever video game that I'm a part of.
Oh, cool.
Yay.
Starring Matthew
When the
McConaughey.
Archetype team first reached out to me, I was excited about becoming a part of the gaming world, but what really turned me on was when they shared the game's vision and my role in it.
Oh, what really turned
I
him
will
on
be
is when he saw
voicing
Idris Elba was in a
character
game.
this and all I can say
I need
is
a piece of
that
that
I will
pie.
have a unique relationship with every player. In this game, time moves differently. Days for you are decades for your loved ones back home. The choices that you make not only affect the people that you love, they'll also affect your entire civilization. for
That sounds like an
generations to come.
Interstellar, which also had him
Personally,
in
I
it.
have had some experience with time dilation,
Yeah, that's what I was just getting at.
and now you can too. So now I am proud to share the first ever look at Exodus.
Cool.
Max, we need to head back.
So someone basically just made a game out of that one part of Interstellar. with the time dilation.
What she found that day was a miracle. It would be our salvation.
A spaceship.
To fight against the Celestials. Humanity's greatest enemy.
Oh, there's an alien species.
This is it.
It's a little disappointing.
They found us.
I was hoping it wasn't one of those like Mass Effect-y kind of concepts where some alien race threatens the humans and you got to do a thing. I was hoping it was going to be more like Interstellar where it's just about the science.
I knew they'd keep chasing us until they ripped our ship apart. And I had to save her. I led them away from this world, away from her. We both knew the cost of using the gates. When you travel at light speed, time slows to a crawl. It was only days for me, but an entire lifetime passed for her.
Where's Matthew?
And in the chaos of those final moments, we never said goodbye.
No, come with me! Wait! Please! Tom! I love you.
Maybe he was just a producer. Maybe McConaughey's not actually doing any voice acting in this.
Our service, our sacrifice, discovers worlds, seeds hope, breaks empires. We are the travelers.
The music that just kicked in. It's just Muse out of nowhere. Hey, it looks good though. Captured on PS5. It's not copyrighted. Oh no, they would have paid to be able to play that
very
music song.
exciting project, giving me some Mass Effect vibes, and I appreciate the team sharing the first glimpse of gameplay.
There was no Matthew McConaughey in that trailer.
Looks great. All right, well now we're gonna go right on.
Maybe he's just like
to another world
a producer.
premiere.
Maybe he like is just like producing the game along with the publisher. He's involved in game design. He's not like just an actor that's been hired to play a part. Side quest NPC. They brought him out on stage to be a side quest NPC. Oh, it is God of War. Wow, that was a good guess. Jesus Christ, Tenor. How did you get that from a chair and some water?
You remember nothing of this place.
Oh, nothing that would help us.
Master thyself.
Tell me, brother, why exactly are we doing this?
Because the main game sold very well.
Face this.
And that's the
You're
only
saving what
reason.
just happened. It's all part of the process. Let's go again.
Why does the world look all like misty purple? It feels like we're in DLC land. Just like an area to go to just do a bunch of DLC arena fights. Valhalla? Maybe Valhalla's purple. It looks like post-game DLC. Yeah, there's a certain vibe to post-game DLC sometimes. It just feels like it. It also kind of makes sense that it's free after what they just showed.
Kratos and Mimir are headed to Valhalla in an adventure that blends God of War Ragnarok's combat with elements inspired by the roguelike genre for an emotional, unexpected, and fun new twist.
Oh, it's a
Yes,
roguelike?
as you saw,
Oh,
it
no.
is free. The team at Santa Monica Studio
Why?
are fans of their fans and are offering this DLC, God of War Ragnarok Valhalla, as a gift to the community, and you will be able to download it in just 5 days on December
5 days
12th.
away until you're playing roguelike God of War.
Amazing.
Good luck, Genie.
All right, switching gears. Our next world premiere comes from a small independent team of developers in Australia. I love that this show can give a platform to independent creators.
It's my people.
Their last game in 2019 was a sensation, and their next project is equally exciting.
You don't get to have it, Tenor.
Unexpected.
You've been sanctioned. Untitled Goose Game? Hello now? This does not look like a new video game for you and your friends. Does it have geese? Is it a realistic horror goose game? I can hear lots of kookaburras.
Oh, there they are.
Where? Oh,
What the
I
fuck?
see them.
I love how everything is so realistic except for the players.
Let's go.
Why do they look so terrible? Wow, it actually really looks like Australia. Untitled ant game? Are they ants? What are they? Like little penguin things. I think they're meant to be some kind of bird-like creature. It's so surreal how the landscape is so realistic, but the players and certain architectural elements are just like really not realistic at all. This is cute. Big Walk by House House. That's fascinating.
Super fun, right? I did a playtest of that game about a year ago and had so much fun. It is a very special.
Oh, someone got
unique
to be
game. I'm
special
honored
and
to
play the
share
game
with you
1
here
year
on the
ago.
show. All right, while you're watching TGA,
Thank you, Jeff.
head to TGASteamDeck.com
For rubbing it
right
in.
now. We're doing another Steam Deck giveaway. This time it's the
How many
brand
people can
new
co-op? It
1
seemed like there were a
terabyte
few.
Steam Deck OLED featuring an HDR OLED display.
Seemed like there were puzzles, but also a lot of chilling out.
TGASteamDeck.com
They're just sort of hanging in the environment, just being mates.
All right, trust me, we are just getting started, guys. There are so many game announcements, awards, and musical performances ahead, including the old gods of Asgard from Alan Wake 2. Just wait.
Every
it's
time they
amazing.
say
We'll
their
be
name,
right
the
back.
crowd cheers. Is that 2D Prince of Persia?
Are you now?
Prince Hassan has been kidnapped.
Take the lead, Sargon.
You are to leave for Mount
This is
Carmel.
the most story content we've ever seen for this
Bring him back.
already.
Bring back my son.
Do we get to play as all those characters?
It's strange. It's a maze here, but I feel I've walked this path before. Farah, are you all right? I saw.
I bet they all get corrupted and end up as the bosses of each level.
There's nothing you can do to stop me.
That guy's the main villain.
How am I still alive?
You seem stronger, but not strong enough to save a friend yet. Are you courageous enough and clever
Sick.
enough to save your friend?
This has a lot of personality,
I'll do whatever it takes.
and the visual style is really flashy, but I did see someone say that, like, it gave them too much Fortnite vibes, and I thought that was a weird thing to say about Prince of Persia, but there are certain shots of his face when he's emoting, which does look a little bit like a Fortnite character model, just graphically. So I think that's maybe what they meant. Speaking of Fortnite, and Lego, for some reason. Like, honestly, they could just drop that Prince of Persia character into Fortnite as a downloadable skin, and it would fit right in. Cool. Honestly, I don't really know what's going on with this Lego Fortnite shit, but this looks like something I would enjoy playing more than actual Fortnite. It must be like a fancier creative mode. You and your friends can just go build shit out of Lego. It seems like a whole new game. Doesn't look like it plays like Fortnite at all. Are they gonna charge for this? Surely you can't play this for free. I saw a treasure chest. I saw treasure in that cave. This is like a whole adventure mode. Someone realized Lego's great for survival. It's basically, they've Minecrafted Fortnite. It just happens to be made out of Lego. I like this a lot better though, because the thing I don't like about Fortnite is that it's just a shooter where they dump you on an island just to play fucking deathmatch. I prefer the idea of using that island to like actually play an adventure game and actually do stuff.
Ninja Theory's Melina Jurgens.
Performing an original piece from our upcoming game, Senua's Saga Hellblade 2, I'm proud to introduce to you to one of my favorite bands, Heilung.
What nationality is she? Couldn't quite pick the accent. What the fuck? I'm getting vibes of when they played Blood and Snow at the last Game Awards, the Game of Thrones, not Game of Thrones, the God of War song. It's a saw and ship. That's a legit instrument, I'll have you know. I don't know what it's called, but I've seen one before. There's Kratos on the bongos. There's dad bod Kratos. Someone turned on the dry ice machine as well. They got that stage nice and smoky. Baba Ganoush. I need to play the original Hellblade. It's only about an 8-hour game and it's on Game Pass. I could do that in like one stream. Yeah, short. I saw. I think like 6 to 8 hours. Didn't like it too much. It seemed like a pretty straightforward action game, except just heavily story-driven, which I'm pretty cool with, to be honest. I'll probably like it. Just watch your friend play it. It is the kind of game that you could easily just like watch a YouTube video, like edit it down into like a movie version. Like if you just did the cutscenes and stuff, like end to end, you could just watch it as a movie. That guy on the bongos is fucking going off. He takes his job very seriously. Oh, he's got a friend too. I didn't see the guy on the left. There's 2 bongo players that have to be in perfect sync, or it ruins the song. There is way too much fire on that stage. It's making me uncomfortable. So many of them are walking around with like torches and open flames that anyone can set anything on fire at any time.
This place of fear and fury. Do you hear it? The heartbeat of the lost ones.
The visuals of Hellblade as well have always been pretty cutting edge. The fire alarm.
Feel them on my skin.
I mean, it's a pretty large theater stage, so it's not like they'll have fire alarm smoke detectors like right above them.
Inked in blood.
It'd be much harder than that to set off a fire alarm in there.
I won't stop fighting for them.
I mean, the ceiling, which would have the detector, would be so high up from the stage, it would have dissipated by the time it got up there.
Fades away.
I feel like Hellblade is a pretty good option for a live-action adaptation. Like, if they want to make a Netflix series or a just a one-off Hollywood movie, I reckon you could do that easily with Hellblade.
You want the truth. All the lives inside me tell me to
Like
let
with
go.
this, a similar vibe to that Viking movie that came out not long ago, the one with Alexander Skarsgård,
Hang over me.
by the guy that made The Witch. I forget what it was called. Jesus. For some reason, her fights look like they're taking place in a void. Like, I can't tell in the background where she is.
What will I become?
So from what I know about Hellblade, isn't it like a big metaphor or something for people who suffer from things like schizophrenia? Like there's a big mental disability undercurrent to it? Oh my god, it's a day one Game Pass. I should really play the original. I need to be ready for it.
All right, what
That'd be a great
amazing new look at
game
the
to jump on
gameplay
early.
of World of Hellblade 2 coming in 2024 to Xbox, PC, and Game Pass. Now to present our next award, please welcome a former Game Award winner nominated tonight for Best Fighting Game, the creative director of NetherRealm Studios. It's Ed Boon.
Le Boon? What's he about to introduce? Something Mortal Kombat related? What is there new to say? Introduce
The best stories
Injustice
are the
3.
ones we get lost in. Tonight's nominees for Best Narrative got us all in their drama, in their characters.
Best Narrative?
And yes, sometimes in some weird stuff we can't explain. Here are the nominees.
Oh, they consulted with
Best
people with
narrative.
psychosis
In a horror
on her
story,
story.
they're only victims.
Why the fuck is Ed Boon introducing the narrative category when he could be introducing the fighting game category? Who made that decision?
No matter how bitter the truth that awaits me, I will press on. He's here on some kind of hunt.
He's not himself.
You want to join us?
I mean, what else is Ed Boon known for if not narrative?
And the award goes to
Instead of just titties and gore.
Alan Wake 2.
Hey! Cool. I can't remember what I picked. What did I pick? Look, it's Max Payne himself, accepting the award. This wasn't Spider-Man. Yeah, that would have been a weird pick for narrative.
Thank you so
You
much.
picked Baldur's Gate?
Um,
I don't think I did.
Alan Wake 2
But I can't remember what I picked.
from the beginning was a very story-focused project for us. I share this with the whole narrative team, the writers, Clay, Tyler, Sinica.
I picked Final
narrative
Fantasy
designers
16
who
for
made the story
music, I
into
think.
Gameplay, Simone, Molly, the whole narrative team. Directors working with actors, Ansi.
Hang on, I need to-
Hannah, Rosie, Holly, all the wonderful actors here tonight. Some of them, Melanie, Ilkka,
What were the nominees
Matt
again?
and David, but the whole cast.
Game Awards.
Wonderful actors. And the song makers who made
Narrative
custom music,
nominees.
custom songs to extend the story. Here tonight later, Poets of the Flawless, Old Gods of Asgard.
Alan Wake, Final
all,
Fantasy, Baldur's Gate, Cyberpunk,
this
Spider-Man.
road, every song maker coming through Fright Music.
Maybe I picked
for
Cyberpunk?
our
I
chapter
can't remember.
songs. Thank you. We wanted to push things further.
They're
do
playing them
something
off hard
new,
right
and
now.
it's always
They
a
turned the
risk.
volume up just then.
For you to embrace it and understand it means so much.
You picked Hi-Fi
Well,
Rush for everything it was in?
pleasure is always.
I did as well for a couple of them. I think there was only one category where Hi-Fi Rush was in that I didn't pick it. It might have been... No, I can't remember. I think sound designer went with Hi-Fi Rush. No, wait, sound designer might have gone for Dead Space. Just because horror games do very good sound design. What the hell was that an ad for?
You may have recognized that incredible creator who built her own independent studio in Tokyo.
No?
And she wanted to show you what she's been working on before she's even signed it with a publisher or a platform. I said, come to this show, just show it to the audience and the fans first. So that's what we're gonna do. We're honored to have her back at the Game Awards. Please give a warm welcome to Akumi Nakamura.
Akumi. Oh, she's cute. She looks excited. She looks like Edna Mode's little sister. Artistic little sister.
Really amazing gamer.
She has so much personality.
Oh, I'm super excited to be on this stage again.
She left Ghostwire? Oh,
First,
I remember her.
I want to say thank you to the Anshin artist, Miteru. And you, thank you, all you.
What is going on the
Your
screen
support
behind her?
changed
It's
my
tripping me
life.
out.
Today, I am honored to introduce our first project, Kimuri. It's time to see
What did she say,
the
Kimuri?
Anshin. Miteru! Bye bye!
She's so crazy. I love her. Can we have her come back and do like every award nomination introduction? Oh, this is cool. It looks like if someone made an urban Fortnite, but it was designed by Riot Games, by their animation department. That was slick. Gemuri! There was definitely a bunch of parkour going on.
So many incredible projects tonight. Thank you, Akumi.
I was
Now,
slick.
Tonight, it's not lost on
Didn't
me
show
that
us much,
all of our
but
Game of the Year nominees
it's got
are from
style.
big established franchises. And while we all love a big sequel, it's important to use a place like TGA to introduce you to brand new worlds like what you just saw with Kimuri and like this project.
My sister
Ooh.
she sings like morning. My sister true,
Some fantasy pirate shit.
she laughs like noon. My sister grace, she drowned this evening, but still visits by the
It's more of that cartoony cel-shaded 3D thing.
for summer. We prayed for fall to prosper.
It kind of looks like Arcane a little bit. Like this in-game graphics are inspired by like Arcane's visual style. That looks amazing. Creators of Ori? That's why it looks amazing. For a 2D Metroidvania, Ori is an incredibly good looking game. Looks nothing like it. I think it does. Yeah, it does, really does to me. The way they get a cartoony look out of like a very rich, contrasty 3D graphics engine is what I think reminds me of Arcane. Especially when you see it in motion. Like when that chick was fighting. No rest for the wicked. I think the biggest draw for me in this is the fact that it's the Ori team. I've been wondering what another game would look like by then that's not Ori.
And more information is coming March 1st, as you saw with the Wicked Inside Showcase. Tonight, during the Game Awards, viewers in the U.S. can enter to win one of 100 Lenovo Legion Go gaming handhelds, a Windows 11 gaming PC in your hand. Head to TGALegion.com before the end of the show to enter for your chance to win. Here's a look at the Legion Go in action.
Boo. I don't want a Legion Go. Why is everybody making their own Nintendo Switch? That's almost the exact same device.
The best discoveries are the ones
Even Steam went and fucking made one.
The thrill of exploring new worlds. The rush of victory.
Was that Gotham Knights for like a second there? Oh, it is. Okay. Okay.
Let's play.
They like to remind us about Game Pass being on like everything. You can now play Game Pass on your Samsung television and on your LG fridge.
Every choice you make is a chance to feel something new. Good luck. Have fun.
This just in, Game Pass now playable on the gas pump at your local gas station. They really fucked Wild Hearts? They did? What, the support's not been great? Oh, the Avatar game is apparently coming out, because I saw a bunch of reviews on YouTube are up for it. IGN's got a video review out for it, but I haven't watched it yet.
You are Teach me the ways of the Navi.
Not getting more updates. So what, they're over it? They got bored of their own game?
What they do to the land, the RDA, that is death.
Entertaining. Okay, Game Informer.
But they have made us warriors.
It's always funny to me when they grab a single word from someone's review that sounds positive and they use that in their commercials.
Hold on. This hits.
What the fuck?
Good day, Sock. You're just a wiffle waffle. You can't even aim when you go into battle.
I am a baron. You are a border. I write decrees.
What am I looking at right now?
Fight on thee. I got an acre. You eat horse bread because your mom's a baker.
To their credit, though, that actually sounded like how actual gamers talk.
We have been saying
It's very
all
rare for
night
them to
it
fake that
really
shit
has
in
been
trailers and have it sound
outstanding year
legit.
for gaming. And now to talk about some of the biggest games, it's a pleasure to welcome from the
It had
Muppets.
great concepts,
That's
but
right,
EA
the
didn't
great
do shit to
Gonzo.
promote it.
Oh, thank you. Hey,
Whoa,
Jeff.
Gonzo's here.
It's great to be here. Hello, everybody.
Wasn't Animal at the
Buddy,
last year
thanks
Game
for,
Awards?
Coming. Looks like you're kind of wearing.
Or the
what
one
I'm
before
wearing.
that?
Yeah, it's like looking in a mirror, isn't it?
Well, I really
Well,
don't
I really
think.
don't think.
Okay, they're doing a bit.
So,
So,
Gonzo,
Gonzo, what have you been playing? Seriously, what have you been playing? Hey, everybody.
Hey,
Okay.
everybody.
Gonzo's buying everyone popcorn tonight.
Hey, wait a minute. All right, that was a good one. You got me. Well played, Jeff.
Yeah, well, thank you.
Gonzo
Seriously,
doesn't have a
though,
mic.
What have you been playing, Gonzo?
Well, lots and lots of Tears of the Kingdom. What an incredible game.
Not with those
You know
fingers,
that
you
one
ain't.
mission where you follow
He's
the
got
cuckoo up a
3
hill?
fingers in his
I
hand.
lost track of how many days I spent doing that. The objective is really, you know, just follow the chicken. You don't have to ask me twice.
That's right, you do love your
I know the
chickens, so I
puppeteer
get
is
that
the
was your
mic,
favorite
but
part.
why
What
doesn't
did
the
you think
puppet
of
have
the
a
ending?
mic? They should have
Oh, I never
stitched a
get
little
past
mic
that
into his
Koopa
little
mission.
hand, so it looks like
I
he's
keep
actually.
restarting to see if I can get a slower time.
All right, well, any other great gaming highlights this year for you, Gonzo?
Are you kidding? Actually, if you have the time, hey, you guys got a minute?
You're actually like I thought
I'd
that
like
the
to show you
puppet was
how
a real
many of this
person.
year's greatest games all revolve around one central theme. Check this out.
Chickens.
Got the case board. Yeah, well, that's quite a conspiracy you've uncovered.
They're gonna
I know,
introduce Breath
I
Edge
know.
2.
You probably think I'm obsessed with chickens, and I can't appreciate video games beyond.
Breath Edge 2 was
one
Breath Edge
very
1 was
specific
obsessed with chickens.
I mean, yeah, I think we're all thinking that.
Yeah, maybe. What do you think, Zelda?
The chicken's name is Zelda?
Yes, let's do this IRL. Come on.
Unbelievable. All right, here are the nominees for Best Debut
I'm just
Indie Game.
Best debut indie. Oh, that was all for this? I thought we were gonna do another premiere. Cocoon. Dredge. I think I might have gone for Cocoon because that was the one I played. Why do I feel like Pizza Tower is going to win it? Because they're actually in the audience. They showed them earlier. Okay, Vemba I've also played. And Viewfinder is crazy, crazy impressive.
Free as a cuckoo.
Oh.
All right, the
That's a
great
tough one.
Gonzo. Thank you, Gonzo. And now to the task at hand. The Game Award goes to Cocoon.
Cocoon! Cocoon was won Best Indie Game, Tenor. I was gonna say Pizza Tower just because they showed them in the audience earlier. I thought that might have been a giveaway, but I love Cocoon. I'm glad they won. Best Premiere Indie, sorry, not Best Indie Game.
Thank you so much. The team from Geometric couldn't make it out tonight.
So I think I picked
but they
Cocoon for
wanted
my
us to pass
premiere
along
indie
their
game.
thanks for everyone who played and voted
And
for
I think I
Cocoon.
picked Viewfinder as
Yapi,
my best
Mads,
overall indie game,
and Jakob,
which hasn't
and everyone
happened
at the
yet.
team at Geometric, thank you so much for being such a wonderful partner on this game. Thank you.
The Geometric team also wanted to thank.
you fall asleep
and
briefly,
they were
Tenna?
honored to be nominated with all the awesome studios in this category. We can't wait to see what you guys do next. Thank you.
You missed the trailer for the new game by the lady who left Ghostwire Studio, which looked funky. And you missed the premiere trailer for the game made by the Ori
game of 2023.
and the Blind
But
Forest
which title
company.
are you most excited to see go mobile in 2024? Google Play will be awarding the most anticipated title with their Play More award on Twitch. So head on over to Twitch to lock your vote. And now it's time for our next world premiere.
Jesus Christ, there's a lot of world premieres. I love the fact they joked about the fact they're going to cut back on the world premieres, and it's just as many as they've always had. Oh, hey, Kieran. Been trying to call all morning. Oh yeah, it's silent because because we had the
Did you save the game?
the stream going
Of course I did.
regarding Opera and Clean Plumber. Well, we'll talk about it when I'm done. The show's probably got an hour left. Holy shit. Was that a new Jet Set Radio? Kevin's calling every 30 minutes about it. Dude, I'm on a live stream right now that's like actually live. I told you about this yesterday. May have been Bomb Rush Cyberpunk. No, that looks like legit No, that was actually Jet Set Radio.
Oh yeah! Now, typically a world premiere reveals one game, but leave it to Sega to announce 5 new games in one trailer. So many memories for all of us. All those are first of the many
Sega
brand new
remake.
games in development and set for
Yeah, that
release
was
over
a
the next
full
several
Sega trailer.
years. Thanks to Sega for that truly
Hang on, I'm gonna
incredible
just check something on my other screen real
All
quick.
right, well, this next trailer might be something Dragon Ball fans have been waiting to hear about for a while. Here we go.
Oh, boo, Dragon Ball. It's just more of that shit. Do you just want a link sent to you on something? I can't really listen to your audio message.
Tremble before my power.
Because I can do it on my second screen real quick while Dragon Ball's fucking around. It actually does look good graphically though. I'm just not that big on Dragon Ball.
Whatever's out there is too dangerous.
Telling myself I won't go
What is
there.
this? Holy shit.
Oh, but I know that I won't care. Trying to wash away all the blood I spilled. This loss is a burden that we both share. Two sinners can atone from a lone prayer.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Clean Plumber folder link to the lady's email address. Yeah, it's easy. I can do it on my other screen. Cool. Does this work shit? Oh, someone's just catching up with something they wanted me to do. I just had to send someone an email, that's all. This isn't Dead by Daylight, is it? Because that'd be boring. Casting of Frank Stone. Okay, it's a lot more interesting than that. That was cool. Where is... There it is.
That's right, 2 huge names in the horror genre, Dead by Daylight and Supermassive Games, are coming together for a brand new single-player experience, the casting of Frank Stone. Now, tonight we're showing you lots of new worlds, but now it's time to return to a world...
Yeah, that did sound like Imagine Dragons. I wasn't sure, but second you said it, I was like, definitely. Where's my email? Oh, there it is. But this looks like Dragon Quest. Secret of Mana? You think so? There hasn't been a Secret of Mana in ages. Visions of Mana. That looks like it's changed quite a bit. Like they've updated the visual style of the Mana stuff quite drastically.
It is
I like it.
that time marches to the beat of a drum. A fleeting moment can feel like a lifetime for those caught in its deadly rhythm. And a lifetime can pass in the blink of an eye for anyone embracing its bitter end.
Team Ninja.
The only thing we know for sure.
I've been wondering what Team Ninja's been doing.
Marches forward.
Even if we are apart, still we are one.
Without hesitation.
Oh, sick.
Without remorse.
He straight up got them falcon wings built into the back of his kimono.
Then the river directs the flow.
They announced it like 2 years ago. He's got a 6-shooter as well. You can quick draw.
Must you move to alter the river below?
Let us not forget the pain of Master Shoin.
You reckon since it's Team Ninja, this is going to be as difficult as Ninja Gaiden? Because I remember playing through all 3 Ninja Gaiden games, and those are some tough-ass games. That was like pre-Dark Souls difficulty era. Those used to be the difficult games before Dark Souls took over.
Rumor is, a village will sacrifice their partner for duty. So which of you will do the deed?
Current Team Ninja's not the same people.
That's Rise of the Ronin coming to PlayStation in 2024. And now it is time to announce winners in a number of other categories. Here are the nominees for Best
It's coming out the
Action
same
Game.
day as Dragon's Dogma 2.
Armored Core 6, Fires of Rubicon.
Interesting
Dead Island
choice.
2,
Maybe it's
Ghost Runner
counter
2,
programming.
Hi-Fi Rush, and Remnant 2. And the Game Award goes to Armored Core 6.
Armored
Fires of
Core?
Rubicon.
Really?
Congratulations from.
What the fuck?
Here are the nominees for Best Art Direction. Alan Wake 2.
I wouldn't have picked that.
Hi-Fi Rush. Lies of P.
Hi-Fi
Super
Rush.
Mario Brothers Wonder. And The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom.
Hi-Fi Rush.
And the Game Award goes to Alan Wake 2.
Okay.
Congrats, Remedy. Here are the nominees for Best
That wasn't
VR
anywhere near the
AR.
top of my list.
Gran Turismo 7, Humanity, Horizon Call of the Mountain, Resident Evil Village VR mode, and Synapse.
Resident Evil Village
And
VR.
the Game Award goes to Resident Evil
Nailed
Village
it.
VR mode.
I actually got one.
Congratulations to Capcom. Now your nominees for Best Mobile Game. Final Fantasy VII, Ever Crisis. Honkai Star Rail.
Hello Kitty's Island Adventure. That's the one.
Monster Hunter Now. And Terra Nil.
Hello
And
Kitty.
The Game Award goes to Honkai Star Rail.
Ah, well.
Congratulations, Hoyoverse.
Genie's all over that one.
All right, we have much more Game Awards to come, including the first ever performance by the Old Gods of Asgard from Alan Wake 2, and some of our biggest game announcements are still to come. But right now, we'd like you to meet one of
They really
tonight's
busted
nominees,
through those last
Best
couple of
Debut
noms.
Indie Game, who's also part of the newly inducted Future Class presented by Old Spice.
I find the pacing of the Game Awards to be very unpredictable. It's kind of a roller coaster. One minute you're taking like your time to like do one thing for a while, and the next thing they just suddenly accelerate and do like 6 or 7 things in a row really quickly, like busting out a bunch of awards. Is this Vemba?
Vemba is a narrative cooking game that tells the story of a
I played this
Indian
last week.
mother who moves to Canada in the late 1980s. It's a story about love, loss,
That was quite a
and
short
family.
stream actually.
The more local you are, the more international you become. Everybody who's played the game is able to put something from their lives into it in ways that
A lot of
I
Indian
wouldn't have
games would have
expected.
like really vibed at this game. I think I chose Venba as my games for impact option. I do feel like it's It's building up to win something. So I might have actually nailed that one.
We want you. Are you meant for better things?
I can save someone with this.
Lonely? Lost? Poor? Confused?
Oh, this is Outlast Trials. Right?
Wait, grind that. Wait, do we have to grind?
Yeah,
the
Outlast
chip?
Trials.
What up, man? Welcome in.
I don't know if it's new content. I think maybe this is just a look how popular we got with streamers. Play our game, please. It's one of those success trailers where they're like showing off how well they've done with building a fan base.
Stop by one of our convenient volunteer centers before the opportunity is gone forever.
I remember seeing that drag queen streamer somewhere before recently. Can't remember on what context though. The game needs new content. Yeah, doesn't it have only a couple of like scenarios you can play? And that's about it. A vape. It actually is, oh my god. It's a vape commercial. Holy shit.
Okay, welcome back to the Game Awards. And
Jeff
are you
Keighley gave
ready?
in to
It
the
is time to get a world premiere
gave into
from one of our
commercialism on that one.
industry's
Oh,
greatest
you'll give me a bag of
creators.
money? Yeah,
He's
you can
been a
promote
huge
vapes at our video
supporter
game award
of
show.
the Game Awards since the very beginning back in 2014, and tonight I am
They promoted them during
so
Summer Game Fest
honored
in
to share
CGA
this
last year. That
latest
must be where I
update
remember
with
the
you
drag queen from
on
then.
his upcoming project. Here we go.
Hideo Kojima? Oh.
The hungry purple dinosaur ate the kind zingy fox.
What's this man up to?
Crab and the mad whale and started bending and quacking.
The hungry purple dinosaur ate the
This is not more Death Stranding, is it?
the jabbering crab and the mad whale and started bending and quacking.
I think he's showing off some like emotion technology for in-game voice acting.
Ate the kind zingy fox, the jabbering crab, and the mad whale, and started bending and quacking.
Udo Kier. That is the mad scientist in Human Centipede, if you didn't know that. Uncanny Valley. It's pretty good, whoa. That creeped me out a little bit. It's pretty good video game acting, though. Like, by video game standards. Oh, they're using MetaHuman, that's why. For players and screamers. What does that mean? Kojima, what are you doing? What was that advertising? Is he about to come out from behind that curtain? What's happening? It's not Elliot Page? No. It said the name of the actress, but I forgot what it was. Oh, there's a Kojima horror game being made for Xbox. Dope. It's about someone paid him to do that because we missed out on that Silent Hill game he was going to make.
Mr. Kojima back to the Game Awards.
His jacket is rad.
10回目となる記念
His
すべき
company logo
この TGA で、
as jewelry.
新作のゲーム OD、発表できて非常に嬉しいです。このゲームには、ソフィア・リリスと、ハンター・シェーファーとウドキアさんが出演されます。はい。
The red sneakers with the suit, though. Dude.
Game Awards. Really happy to show the new title OD
And this title will feature main role Sophia Lillis, Hunter Schafer.
Oh, OD is the shirt he's wearing right now as
all
well,
want to know more, of
under his
course.
suit jacket.
What kind of game are you making, Mr. Kojima?
A really good game, Jeff. The fuck you think this is? We at Kojima Productions, baby. I'm going to make the best game you've ever seen. It will make you shit your pants. It'll be the brown noise of gaming.
今までないものなんで、言葉で説明はしにくいんですけども、
You might
もちろん
actually
ゲー
come.
ムです。遊んで
You will come
楽しめる
uncontrollably,
ゲームなんですけども、
all over
あ
your
る種
keyboard
映
and
画でもあ
controller.
ってさらに、
Your parents will be
メディアに
very
なる
shamed.
かもしれないという可能性を秘めたものです。
So I really like to always challenge new things, groundbreaking things, and that's my kind of rule. But this one, with help of Xbox Game Studios and using their cloud gaming technology, I'm kind of doing this together. But it's really to make immersive and also something that no one has seen before is what I'm trying to do. And it is a game, don't get me wrong, but it's at the same time a movie, but at the same time a new form of media.
Well, we can't
Ooh,
wait
that
to
sounds
learn
like
more
quick
about
time
what
the
you're working
game.
on. Oh,
That sounds like a
wait,
visual
wait.
novel.
Is there somebody else at the door?
Is it Jordan Peele? Judging by the music.
Everyone, please welcome Jordan Peele
What a
to
guess.
the Kojimaverse.
Oh my god. Why am I hype? He knows everybody's stoked. How'd you know? Oh, because the music that's playing is the music from
How's it going?
uh
Oh my God,
what's the
Jordan,
movie he made?
welcome
Us.
to the Game Awards. What a fun surprise. I know you're a
His
big fan
second
of Hideo's
film.
games,
That was
right?
the theme music for it.
Icon. And I can say from the first moment I played Metal Gear Solid 2,
Metal Gear
I
2.
knew I was experiencing the work of an artist
Old school gamer Jordan Peele.
whose craft just hits.
Both of their sneaker game is hitting right now.
And he's been an inspiration to me, and the opportunity to collaborate with him is truly incredible. In my films, I'm always trying to maximize the
Good timing
immersion,
going back to MGS,
put
Genie.
the audience into the main character's shoes. Hideo is the master of this, and he does it on a whole nubba level. And what he's cooking up here is completely immersive, utterly terrifying, and I am absolutely honored to be collaborating with the GOAT. Let's go!
I'd be stoked as
Two
well.
goats working together. Hideo, I want to ask you, how are
Two
you
goats.
collaborating with Jordan? Tell us about it.
I feel so sorry for Hideo's translator because he talks for a while before he gives the translator a chance to actually translate all that. Like the dude has to like translate an entire page live. I wouldn't be able to remember all the stuff he just said and then like translate it on the spot. He's still going.
Well, Jordan is one of those genius, and I've been a big fan of him. And when I met him, I felt like we were friends from the past. We get on
Probably
very
following
well.
a
We
script.
like things that we both like, and we're really happy. And
I mean,
we
Tanner's got a
wanted to
point,
collaborate
though.
Something. And this time,
He might have
well,
his
Jordan,
responses
I grew up
pre-written,
watching
so they're both
movies
like
and I'm a
following
game
their own
creator now.
teleprompters
Jordan
in two different
grew up
languages,
playing
maybe.
games, and he's a movie director now. So this two collaboration will be really awesome. So that's why I wanted to do something together with Jordan.
It's funny, like, this is just how Hideo operates now. Like, PT was going to be a collaboration between him and Guillermo del Toro. And since that fell through, he's now doing a collab with Jordan Peele. I feel like every one of his games now is going to be some collab with a big movie director. Yeah, I remember you mentioning that was the CEO, the guy on the armor.
So,
I think you pointed that
what
out
I
back
could say
when
right now is that I'm kind of
back when we
it's
did
not
the
just
performance
Jordan.
award.
I have other creative collaborative partners with me on board on this project. I can't really say who they are right now, but
I remember reading
tell
it, but
you
I
they
think
are the
something else
legends.
was happening at
They're
the
gonna be
time.
amazing.
The show
And,
kept moving
I
like
actually
quickly.
call them the Avengers.
Well, the door is closed for now, so no more special guests, but it's going to be amazing.
I just want to stress that what this man is building here is unlike any other game. It is going to be crazy. That's it.
We cannot
I hope
wait
it's
to
not like
learn
that
more.
Silent Hill
Hideo
game that people have been
Kojima,
talking
Jordan
about,
Peele,
Ascension.
Thank you so much, guys.
Because they're making a big deal out of the acting and storytelling, but it
It's
doesn't
time for
sound
another
like a game, you know what I
announcement.
mean?
This one's 65 million years in the making.
It'd be like watching a movie where you occasionally make a choice.
Off the coast of Costa Rica.
That'd be unfortunate.
Really spectacular, spared no expense.
Holy shit, what?
For this place, I wanted to show them something that wasn't an illusion. Something that was real.
Trespasser sequel or remake? I'm just spitballing.
Can anyone hear me? This is Dr. Maya Joshi. I've been left behind on Isla Nubla.
Who? Who the fuck is this? I don't remember her from the movie. They left a lady there. Indian tech support lady for the park, I guess. She probably worked in the same computer room as the Samuel L. Jackson character. She's just running through all the locations you remember from the film.
Is anyone there?
You're fucked. He gonna spit. That's gonna ripple. Rexy boy. Why are all the dinosaurs specifically after her? Like one after the other. And that's where she died. Oh, wow. Oh my god, that's actually not bad. Why am I getting vibes of like Resident Evil 7, but like Jurassic Park? VR game? I don't know if it... No. It's not VR, it just happens to be first person.
Grammy Award-winning producer.
That's why I thought about Resident Evil 7. I think they're just straight up doing a first person survival horror game. My man with the glitter vest.
I'm honored to be here tonight to present the award for Best Audio Design. Sound is an often overlooked but crucial aspect of
Is it
game
just me,
development.
or is
It's what brings games to life,
black
creating the
sequined
immersive
shirts?
worlds we
It
love
kind of
to
looks like a
explore.
bin bag that's been
It's
wet in the
eerie
rain.
noises deep in the forest, the echoes inside an abandoned
Doesn't work as well
spacecraft,
to me
or
as
the satisfying
silver
sound
sequins,
of shooting a web.
like what Sydney was wearing.
This year, we've seen some incredible examples of audio design in games as talented sound designers have pushed the boundaries of what's possible.
He looks
Here are
exactly
the nominees.
like one of those homeless people that cuts a hole in a bin bag so they can walk around outside in the rain. Audio design. I think I went with Dead Space on this one, even though I wanted to go for Hi-Fi Rush. I think this is the one category I didn't vote for Hi-Fi Rush in.
And the Game
Although
Award
Hi-Fi
goes
Rush would be
to
perfectly happy. That or Dead Space.
Hi-Fi Rush.
Hey! Fuck yeah. I feel like the more awards that Hi-Fi Rush gets, the better. It's a good success story. They need to encourage more developers to just like
thank you so
make
much.
and drop a game out of nowhere instead of hyping it up over like 1 or 2 years.
このような素
and
晴
then
らしい賞
turning
を
out
い
to
た
be
だき
like
ありがとうご
average.
ざいます。制作チーム一丸となって取り組んだ成果を評価していただけたことを大変嬉しく思います。制作をサポートしてくださった皆様、また作品を応援していただいた皆様に心より感謝いたします。本当にありがとうございます。
Is that his translator?
Just a quick translation. Thank you for this amazing award. It's so glad that the work that the team has done together has.
It's region blocked for you? Oh my god,
Thank you
sanctioned.
to
Tenor,
everyone who
I'm so
supported this
sorry.
project. And for myself, thank you to our family, friends, partners, pets. Thank you everyone at Bethesda, ZeniMax, Microsoft, and all the players out there for going with this ridiculous project. And most of all, to the team at Tango
OD has a
for
trans
taking
woman in
such
it.
a wild idea and
Do you think it was
making
the actress you saw in the
reality. Thank you
teaser?
so much.
The one that was emoting at the start? Because they only showed 2 actors, and it was Udo Kier and her. And I only know Udo Kier as the Human Centipede guy.
Fortnite. If you haven't already, check out the Game Awards Island in Fortnite. It's been updated with new trophies tonight to collect. Fortnite
There's
is
a Game
expanding
Awards
into a
Island?
full-on
What?
platform with tons of new experiences beyond Battle Royale. Earlier today, Lego Fortnite launched, and on Saturday, the music game Fortnite Festival. Tomorrow, though, the team at Psyonix
I want to know more
behind
about this
Rocket
Lego
League
Fortnite
delivers
thing.
Rocket Racing. Here's your first look.
Oh, more new Fortnite game modes. What the fuck? What up? So this is basically the Hot Wheels mode from Forza as its own game in Fortnite. Yeah, they had an M&M event a couple of days ago in Fortnite, which I believe was really short. It was like not really worth it. It was like 5 minutes. I couldn't get into it because the lobbies are all fucked up from too many people trying to do it. But M&M makes a cameo, and then they basically introduce like a whole bunch of new modes. Like this crazy cutscene that you take part in. Lego was one. This racing mode is another. And then there's also a Guitar Hero style rhythm festival mode, where you play like music rhythm games against other people. Her name is Hunter Schafer. I can't remember if that was the chick or not we just saw in the teaser. Her name came up, but I just completely missed it. So Headbangers. Kinda, but it's like actually Guitar Hero. Like it has the path with the music notes coming down it. I saw a screenshot of it. It launches tomorrow, I believe, with a bunch of songs by The Weeknd. I might check it out just because I like rhythm games.
You too want to be an immortal?
No. Banza?
Master, are there more good folks in the world or bad?
More good, of course.
Then why is there always suffering? And why do the bad folks always win?
Because goodness
What is
without
this?
teeth punishes not.
Oh, this is Black
It only foments
Wukong?
evil. Cleanse the world.
Do I remember that correctly?
And grow
The monkey
loose
game.
in it. That is your destiny.
I feel like this game has been coming out for too long already. I've kind of gotten over it a little bit.
I, the keeper of the New West, welcome the
Fuck this game, fuck the developer, fuck the CEO. Holy shit. You turn on this game hard. I just think it's been coming out for too long. Like, now when I see a trailer of it, I'm like, are we still waiting on this? Just release the damn game already. Forgot the game's name. I'm pretty sure it's Black Wukong.
It will fit me just as well.
Bathed in blood, yet preaching peace. Oh, you immortals, pray enlighten me. What justifies your superiority?
Oh my god, that spider is gross. Do not like the way that thing was moving. Black Myth Wukong. Okay, I compacted the name a little bit. I believe they prefer the title African American myth Wukong genie. You want to be politically correct?
Oh, sweet destiny.
They need to stop making trailers already and just like August 2024. It still seems like a really long way away for a game that's been coming out for like what feels like a decade. Developers misogynistic as fuck.
Green Lantern, the Flash.
Must have missed that news or forgotten.
Your friends are slaughtering the people they swore to protect.
Here's another game that's been releasing too many trailers, but people don't know how to feel about it.
This earth down for me.
Flash, how do I stop this?
You have to kill us, Diana. We have to die to save the world.
We can work with that.
I'm curious to see how Diana's gonna fit into the story.
Team now.
You think you can stop us?
Thought you'd never ask.
Like, I don't see how the Justice League can actually kill... I mean, sorry, the Suicide Squad can actually kill any members of the Justice League unless Diana gets the killing blow at the end of every boss fight. Out the day after Grand Blue? A lot of shit comes out at the same time as each other.
What's the plan?
Time for us bad guys to save the world.
Justice is coming. And so am I. They paid for a Gorillaz song on this one. I haven't heard Gorillaz in ages.
That was Suicide Squad.
Who dis?
Joining me now are Rebecca and Megan
look at
from
the
Digital
claws on her
Extremes
glove.
up in Canada to talk about all
That is so
things
cool.
Warframe. We've got a special Warframe Twitch drop tonight for those of you watching on Twitch.
That's some
I
Lady
understand
D
you've
shit.
also got some other news for Warframe fans on the next expansion, right?
Yeah, we do. You know, it's been 10 years for Warframe, so, 10 years for you. We assumed we'd get a seniors discount of some time, just because our game is probably the oldest game
Rebecca
here.
and
maybe, but
Megan.
Yeah, we
Keeps
have...
going strong.
I know, it's because our community is so awesome, and we are going to be showing you the release date for our next major update for Warframe. So we do have a trailer for, Warframe.
I kind of
fans
want
out
her
there
to scratch
watch,
me.
which is quite exciting.
I want her to scratch me
Yeah,
with
I mean,
that
it's been an
gauntlet of
incredible
hers.
ride, 10 years of just our incredible
I don't know why I
developers,
find this so
our
hot.
community just supporting us along the way. So if you're a Warframe fan and watching, we love you and thank you so much. And I hope you enjoy the next update, Whispers in the Walls.
Oh yeah, thanks for having us back too. Devs at home, we love you guys.
All right, thanks guys. Let's take a look.
For generations you've slept. No purpose. No call to wake you. But now, you have changed everything.
The lidless eye has seen you.
I don't really vibe with Warframe, to be honest. I'm impressed with how long it's gone on and how much content they've put into this, but I've just never really been interested. You've played a bit. It seems like it's evolved a lot over the years this has been out. Which is pretty impressive, but like, I don't know, man. I think my issue with it is just it's too game as a service. Is that what they call them? Games as service? Where you play for free, but like it's a constant ongoing, constant adding of content, constant microtransaction driven. Just like I don't have the time for all that shit. Like I got games I want to play and actually finish and move on with my life. I can't get stuck on service games for like months of my life.
There is so much more.
You didn't find it interesting because the AI was really dumb?
We're done. Nope, there's lots
Yeah,
coming,
it seems
but
like the
while
kind of
you're
action
here,
game where it's
head to
more about how cool you look
supergameawards.com
and how
through
cool the
December
moves you can do
31st
are,
for a
and not
chance
really
to win
about
a
the
trip
challenge
for
of the
4
enemies.
to the brand new Super Nintendo World at
They
Universal
do
Studios
macro
Hollywood.
transactions?
Here's a
What's the
look.
difference between micro and macro? In this context, I mean. What the fuck? Don't get in. Well,
Ready for a new way to play? Experience the immersive world
Interesting.
of Super Mario. Brought
I
to
feel like
life
this
never
this
before.
trailer was this ad was miscast. There is no way in hell a mysterious thing opens up in a family's house, in a black family's house, and they just jump straight in. That is a white thing to do. If there's anything white people are known for, it's taking ridiculous risks because they think they're invulnerable. Whiteys are stupid. Look at any horror movie. It's always the white characters like, oh, this place looks haunted as fuck. Let's go inside and explore. Like with the Scooby Gang. Hi, Starfield. I will play you one day, I promise. If only just to piss off Sham. It costs 20 bucks to buy a frame. Oh, the actual suits. I didn't know that. I thought the content was more free than that. That was just Starfield having a moment. Just for no reason.
Life to the living, death to the dead. We have sworn to protect the living from the lingering dead.
Keep the incarnate and the invisible separate.
To bring peace
Whoa.
on errant souls.
Once their grip on this world is broken.
Grind for eternity and wait days for it to complete. Yeah, see, grind for eternity games is not something I'm too interested in nowadays. I want to keep it moving. Life's too short.
Life to the living, death to the dead. Honoring my oath.
Oh, this game.
Sacrificing the living to bring you back. I'm not sure I can do that.
We got a teaser for this like over a year ago.
But don't
at a previous award show or Game Expo. This is the first time I think we've seen it since then. It's bedtime for Tenor. Banishers, Ghosts of New Eden. Oh, cool collector's edition. I wish I still bought those, but me and not the money boy no more. 99 Tenor. The sun's probably coming up for you already.
You ready?
Whoa.
Right is down. We gotta get you up. Look out! Ready?
What is this?
Officer is down and we need backup. Let's go!
Seems pretty realistic.
Make it out of this. Drop the gun and let her go. I'm not going in!
Oh shit. That dude suicided.
So, are you ready?
Oh, ready or not. That's already a thing that's out, yeah? I'm pretty sure I've heard of that. People already play that on Steam in early access. I don't really know what the deal is with it though. I've seen, I haven't watched them, but I've seen there are YouTube videos of that game up, of people doing like,
and Tom Clancy's Rainbow Six are just some
people
of the
doing
big
like
titles coming to mobile in 2024.
SWAT team missions, trying to stop criminals from like robbing a gas station or something, and it's super realistic.
Now, please welcome last year's winner of Games for Impact for the game As Dusk Falls, which is coming to PlayStation on March 7th.
I'm actually
and is
shook that
available for pre-order
As
tonight.
Dusk Falls won this last year.
Director Caroline Marshall.
It's basically just a visual novel game.
Bonsoir, everyone.
Bonsoir.
Winning last year was definitely a highlight of my 22 years in the industry. Games for Impact is one of the most important categories at the Game Awards. The games nominated this year offer unique and nuanced perspectives on topics that concern us all, from the climate crisis to cultural diversity. They broaden our horizons, foster empathy, and connect us as humans. In a world torn apart by divisions and intolerance, this is one of the most essential powers of our medium. Here are the outstanding nominees.
This is a hard one. We spent quite a while on this when we did that last stream. Space for Unbound.
Legend says
Chances Sonar. I want to play this pretty badly, actually.
What's the theme?
Goodbye Volcano High, I think was Genie's choice. Chaya. Terra Nil, the climate change game. Venba was my choice. So it's between Volcano High and Venba.
And the Game Award goes to... Chia!
Really? The Pacific Island game. Wow, I wouldn't have predicted that one. The game looked a little jank to me. It's like one of those early access open world Steam indie games that has a certain amount of jank to it, from what I've heard.
Developer ourselves, who cannot be here, but I got a message from Phil Clifford, co-founder of
Damn it,
ourselves.
now I have to play it.
I'd like to thank ourselves family for your trust and unbelievable talent. Kepler and Sony for believing in this crazy project. And the entire population of New Caledonia who championed
New
and
Caledonia.
embraced cheer all along.
That was the culture.
Thank you, merci. Oleti.
I'm sad Venba didn't get it. That's such a clean experience. Not a single bit of jank to be seen. I've heard a lot of people with like Indian heritage cried while playing that game.
I'm mainly known for my acting work in Raised by Wolves and Assassin's Creed
This
Origins.
dude's fit right now.
But that is not.
He's
why
wearing
I'm
half
here.
a painting.
Oh, okay. Sorry, no, this is crazy, man.
You okay?
I mean, I remember watching the Game Awards when I was younger, so being up here now is like.
That's cute. Why cut to Reggie? He doesn't even look
I've
entertained.
loved games all my life.
He
I've-
looks
I
like
mean,
he
I've
was
played them all
judging
my
that
life,
man.
From Kingdom Hearts,
Jesus
Garry's Mod,
Christ, Reggie.
Golden Sun. And it started with my dad, right? He got me into them. He understood, you know, that games are an art
Reggie,
form.
like,
You know, it's a great space.
won't this man
Enjoy and
please be
escape
more
from the reality
professional
of
when
the
he's on
world.
stage?
And he passed away a while back. And
How
I'll tell
dare
you what,
he.
I'm still figuring it out. But 4 years ago, I decided that I needed to try and process my grief in a way that felt true to me and him. So I took the biggest risks of my life and threw everything that I had in making a game, a piece of art that honored him, an ode to the people we have loved and lost.
He's gonna cry.
So
So's that lady.
So the reason I'm here tonight is because with the love and support of a lot of people here, I'm gonna take another big risk and I'm gonna show you what we've been building. You know, I'm gonna offer you this game, a game from my old man. I hope you like it.
This is gonna be a Games for Impact nominee next year. From the sounds of it.
Every story begins at the end of another.
Whoa, very sci-fi.
Each story carries with it the echoes of those that came before.
Ridley Scott Creative
My
Group.
Baba, my father.
Ridley Scott's company has
Your story was snatched away too
partly funded this.
soon. My name is Zhao, a shaman of Kenzera. Here, I seek my father's return.
Oh, is this a Metroidvania? But like African culture? It's Wakanda Metroidvania. It's Wakandavania. In all seriousness, I sometimes wonder if the success of Black Panther when that first came out proved how much to like Hollywood studios and things, well, not just Hollywood, studios in general, how profitable and how much of an audience there is for like
I will not stop.
things that are focused on black culture, and if that encouraged more projects like this to be greenlit or to like gain funding from studios or publishers, I mean. Tales of Kenzera. Very cool. They are kind of going up against that new Prince of Persia game. There are a lot of similarities between those two. I was about to say this looks like a Life is Strange game. They have a vibe. You can tell immediately. Life is Strange X Stranger Things. Life is Stranger Things. You've discovered their own upside down and it's purple.
Been 27 years, y'all. Why now? Because we made a promise.
Lost Records, Bloom and Rage. This looks more interesting than the Life is Strange
that was
stuff.
Lost Records, a brand new world from the development team behind Life is Strange. Now we have a world premiere new look at a game based on an ongoing franchise of 18 years with over 850 million users worldwide. This entirely in-engine trailer shows off the blend between cartoon 3D graphics with hardcore action. This is the first Berserker.
The first Berserker? So not Berserk as in the anime? Oh, Nexon is a publisher.
Finally, I found you.
I don't know why I always get concerned when I see Nexon's name on stuff.
Abandoned from your king. You thought you were a hero.
Cell Shady?
Now, you are just one of us.
That guy's ripped up. In more ways than one. Oh, holy shit. That's cool. It's like a brutal Viking game, but with the graphics of
You'll have to risk your life.
all those recent anime waifu games. This is pretty cool. The invincibility frames on those dodges, though. The first Berserker Kazan. That's probably one of the more striking
All right, now it's time for our first
visual
performance
art
by the
designs that
Game
we've seen
Awards
tonight.
Orchestra. This one, though, is a little bit of a twist. They're about to play music from an upcoming game that no one has heard yet. You might call it one of those world premieres, and this is a special one. It's written by one of the
You
greatest
might
video
call it
game composers
one of those world
all
premieres.
time,
You ever
the
heard of those?
legendary Nobuo Uematsu. Here is the Game Awards Orchestra, led by Lauren Balfe, with lead vocals from Lauren Allred, debuting the theme song from Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Enjoy.
Hey. Cool. They still haven't brought out the old gods of Asgard yet. They teased that at the very beginning, and I guess they're going to come out at the end. So this is a song that actually is performed in-game, that Cloud and friends get to watch live. Wait, is that Aerith? They're ready to pull on those heartstrings because they know, we all know that death is coming soon. I think it is Aerith performing this. I hope during that on-stage performance, Sephiroth shows up and skewers her through the back. That's how you really surprise gamers. The death is the same, but it just happens in a totally different context. Like mid-high note. She's gorgeous. Look at that dress, Jesus. The costume designer was like, we need something kind of Final Fantasy-esque. BG3 has jiggle physics. For booba only, or cock as well? That's not Brianna White. But in the game footage, it was showing Aerith's character performing this. So they might have just had a different singer for that one sequence. Unless they animated her performing this just for this stage presentation, and it doesn't actually happen in the game. You can't see genitals? But can you feel them bounce, is the question. Through the DualShock controller.
What an absolutely beautiful song from Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, which is nominated for Most Anticipated Game tonight. Thank you to Lauren Allred and Maestro Lauren Balfe and the Game Awards Orchestra. They will be back later to pay tribute to our Game of the Year nominees.
Every game has boob jiggle nowadays.
But that's not all
I want
we have
ball
tonight
jiggle.
for Final Fantasy.
I want those bouncy testicles.
What we've done, that's set in stone. Or so they'll tell
Scots?
you, dearie. Because the future has the power to change anything.
What game is Scottish?
Even the past.
You're so gay. You have to be gay to appreciate a nice
Strap in,
bouncy
Yuki.
testicle.
Things are about to get mighty interesting.
Them wiggly walnuts. What is it? That guy has a cloud sword. But it's short. It's the short sword equivalent of the Buster. Oh, Apex and Final... Oh, shut up. Get the fuck out of here.
That's
Oh, you're about to
fun
guess
when limits are
Fortnite?
made to be broken when Final Fantasy VII Rebirth comes to Apex Legends on January 9th. And that key art you just saw
I
was drawn
don't
by
care.
Nomura-san himself. Thank you
Ba
so
ba da
much
ba da
for
da
that
da.
incredible announcement. Now it's time to announce the winners of a few more awards as selected by the fans and our voting jury. In the category of Best Score and Music,
Ooh.
the nominees are Alan Wake 2, Baldur's Gate 3,
Mine was Final Fantasy 16.
Hi-Fi Rush, and The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. And the Game Award goes to
Come on.
Final Fantasy
Oh
16.
my god, I got it! Yes!
So, Kinsan, congratulations. Here are the nominees for Best Independent Game. Cocoon, Dave the Diver,
Viewfinder.
Dredge, Sea of Stars, and
But maybe
Viewfinder.
Dave.
And the Game Award goes to Sea of Stars.
Sea of Stars.
Congrats, Sabotage.
Wasn't that your
Nominees
choice,
for
Genie?
Best Community Support. Baldur's Gate 3.
I wanted to give it a
Cyberpunk
Viewfinder.
2077, Destiny 2, Final Fantasy 14, and No Man's Sky. And
Final
the Game
Fantasy?
Award goes to Baldur's Gate 3.
Oh, okay.
Congratulations,
I didn't know
Larry.
Baldur's Gate 3 was known
All right.
for its community support.
Nominees for Best Fighting Game. Those are God
I
of
chose
Rock,
God of
Mortal
Rock.
Kombat 1,
But it's not
Nickelodeon
gonna win.
All-Star Brawl 2, Pocket
Street Fighter
Bravery,
6 maybe.
and Street Fighter 6. And the Game Award this year goes to Street Fighter 6.
There you go.
Congrats, Capcom.
Kind of an obvious one.
All right.
I did still pick God of Rock
Most
though.
anticipated game. Your nominees this year were Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Hades 2, Like a Dragon,
Probably
Infinite
Hades
Wealth,
2.
Star Wars Outlaws.
But I would
and
also give it
Tekken
to
8.
Outlaws just to piss off the
Game
incels.
Award this year goes to Final Fantasy VII
Really?
Rebirth.
What the fuck?
Congratulations, Square and Nomura-san.
Wow.
All right.
Yeah,
More
I
than
thought it
8
would have gone to
months since the
Hades.
release of Honkai Star Rail, a winner
People are
tonight for
really
Best
into
Mobile
Hades.
Game. This space fantasy RPG filled with myths and legends is set for more intergalactic expeditions in 2024. And tonight we have an exclusive look at Penokane, the next destination.
Yeah, like me personally, I only picked out Star Wars Outlaws because of the
About the stars.
toxic gamer backlash to the female Han Solo chick.
Tell of what is and what
I just wanted to
was.
make people mad.
Its pages will always reveal something new.
He mispronounced it, did he? Get off me. FBI.
wonderful memories, but they are only a beginning.
I honestly don't know how much I would enjoy actually playing these games. But I just like looking at them. Like, I really like looking at all this. I just don't know if I'd want to play them. It's a bit of an investment. But I'm pretty stoked whenever I get to see a trailer like this. Like, I'm happy for them to keep showing me shit.
The path of the Trailblaze will continue.
Do you like turn-based RPGs? I do. But
In your story too.
there's just a lot of them. I can't play every turn-based JRPG.
Young lady, may I ask your name?
Acheron, the Galaxy Ranger.
There's a Galaxy Ranger. But I just like looking at that visual style, you know?
Game,
It's just nice to look
Monster
at.
Hunter Now is the new mobile game from Niantic and Capcom. Like all Niantic's games, Monster Hunter Now is played in the real world, and tonight they have a special in-game event going on right now with new monsters, new weapons,
There's a
and
monster
special
there by your
free
feet,
game
Jeff.
items for new players to join the hunt.
It's gonna bite ya.
Available now for iPhone and Android, so check it out, Monster Hunter Now.
Give it a kick.
Coming up, we've got an exclusive new look at the new Fallout series.
Aw.
We'll be right back.
Exclusive. Oh, we're gonna see a scene from Fallout? Because I would be so down for that. This is the second time they're showing us a trailer for Lego Fortnite. Oh, they're showing it all. Okay. Katana. The festival one is the one I want to try. I might try it soon on stream. Just because it's a music game. Call of Duty. Nobody cares. Well, some people do, but not me. Oh my god, online multiplayer. Jump into zombies. No, don't jump into zombies. That's a bad choice. Is that a demon motorcycle? What the fuck? Zombie mode has gotten weirder and weirder. But it is more interesting than the normal Call of Duty shit. Cool. Meh. That's a big MEH. Skull and Bones still exists? I swear to God, every time they talk about or show Skull and Bones, it gets roasted. Gamers have a really bad... what's the word I'm looking for here? Gamers in general have a bad relationship with this game for some reason. Not because anyone's played it, because it's not even out. Like, but every time we see content for it, people just roast the shit out of it. I think it might partially be because, as interesting as it looked when we first saw it, initial impressions, as soon as people realized it was just the coolest parts of Black Flag, with the actual ability to actually get off the boat and explore and do adventure shit taken out, it was like, well, this is just a worse version of Assassin's Creed 4.
On February 16th, I'm happy to announce that players can register now for the upcoming closed beta from December 15th to 18th on all platforms. And now it's time for the announcement of the next game from the studio that won Best Game Direction in 2021.
Which studio was that? Bethesda. What game won Best Game Direction? Was it Deathloop? I don't remember. Are we finally getting a new Arcane game?
Turn that shit up.
Because their vampire game failed. I'm guessing they've moved on very quickly.
Relax, man. I don't bite.
Wait, this is still vampire related? What the fuck?
Lock up tight now.
Oh, this actually might be more content for Redfall.
Night's just getting started.
Oh shit! What? Wait. You just blew my mind.
From Arcane Leon and Bill Roseman from
Is this
Marvel
why
to tell us,
Redfall
how did this
sucks?
come together,
Is it
guys?
because the other half, the good half of their
Tell you,
team has been working on Blade?
The of Marvel Games is our constant focus on bringing together world-class
That
talent
came out of
and fan favorite
nowhere.
characters that they love. Now we are huge fans of Arcane
This
Leon,
explains Redfall
not
so
only
much.
because of the story-rich games they create with
They had their
innovative
C
gameplay,
team on
but because
Redfall.
of their authentic passion. And that's why on Blade's 50th anniversary, we are so honored to announce this true Marvel team-up.
Yes, and after Dishonored and Deathloop, our first order of business was to make
don't
another
even
very
mention
arcade game,
Redfall.
but with a title that is easier to say in a French accent. And when we had, when Sebastian
They're just
Piton and I
pretending
had an
like
opportunity to chat
Dishonored
with Marvel,
and
said, okay,
Deathloop are
let's
the only games
really
they've made.
challenge them. Let's present our wildest take on
Better
a
be bloody as
superhero that
hell.
we both love.
Yeah. Blade has a better
We ate
chance
it up.
at being
I
super
mean,
violent because it's
Arcane
never
touch
not
fits
been
Blade like his trademark
adult.
trench coat. And I mean, think about it. It's
like
a mature
the Wesley Snipes movies were like
game,
the first
single
R-rated
player,
comic book
where you
movies that
get to play Blade
pretty much
your
ever
way.
existed.
For true believers, it's a dream come true.
Very excited to learn more. Dingo, why this character?
Well, he's the Daywalker. Eric
This
Brooks
guy's
is half
coat
man,
is so
half
cool.
vampire, torn between the warm society of the living and the rushing power of the undead. And as a kid of mixed origins, his dual heritage resonated with me. So yes, it is a dream to be making a game about Blade
They said it was
in
M.
Paris, my hometown.
And will be what we expect.
Well, if
The thing is, X-Men Origins Wolverine was already MA rated.
Walden, and we shared it with
R
bloodthirsty
in some
invaders that come
territories.
out as soon as the sun goes down. Ça serait un petit peu
That's
la
probably the
merde.
most violent Wolverine we've seen so far.
Anything else you can tell
So
us
that's what
about
they
the
have to
game?
live
I know
up
it's pretty
to.
early, right?
I can tell you one
Insomniac's a
thing.
good developer, but
The entire team at Arcane Lyon is,
they're not
pouring
exactly known
so
for
much
gory
love
games,
into this
so I wasn't sure
immersive
what to expect from them.
third-person action-adventure set in the heart of Paris. So please sit back, let us cook, and voila! Merci beaucoup!
I mean, we're gonna let them cook, but it would be nice to see some gameplay. I want to know what this Blade game's gonna look like.
Thank you very much, guys. Great announcement.
I just want
All
to see
right,
some
awesome.
footage
Thanks,
of Blade
Dingo.
cutting
All right.
something.
Now, please welcome the star of Twisted Metal, a nominee tonight for Best Adaptation, Anthony Mackie.
Anthony Mackie? Okay. I love it when the Game Awards just randomly pulls a celebrity out of its ass. Like Matthew McConaughey earlier, and all of a sudden Anthony Mackie.
You guys didn't. Hey, I just want to say a big
He's dressed
thank
like
you
me.
to everyone who watched Twisted Metal on Peacock. And
The black shirt with the black coat, the
I
black
have
suit.
one thing to do before I get on to the award I'm supposed to represent up here. Okay? Okay, all right. I know I say a lot of different things. You can't scream them all.
He's in Twisted Metal, he's not random.
Jeez.
Well, I'm not asking for
Now,
a,
no one knows
a
this
reason.
yet, so you three
It's just
guys
funny
and
whenever
everybody else
celebrities
is gonna
show
be
up at the
the
Game
first.
Awards to me.
Because of our
It's kind of like at
incredible
E3.
fans,
Remember when Tom Hardy showed up at E E3?
Twisted Metal is coming back for season 2 on Peacock. So, everybody.
But we knew
get
that
your
was
load
happening already,
around
right? Because
'cause you're
Twisted
going on
Metal was
another
pretty
ride with John
successful.
Doe. You look great. You guys see this section right here? You guys look great. Keep it going, baby. I don't trust this dude.
Oh,
but
what
y'all
was it
look
last
great.
year? Al Pacino. That was one of the
Don't
best.
you yell at me. I love
When
you
you
more.
when you're talking about random celebrity ass pulls, Al Pacino coming out was
What is
hilarious.
wrong with y'all? Okay, stop it! You okay? Love you too. I see you.
I wonder what those two just whispered to each other.
Shut up.
Okay, today, the best games are like living universes, constantly expanding.
He's got a
with
little
new
Game
content
Awards
and
pin.
challenges, right? And that's what this award for best ongoing game recognizes. The games that continue to deliver fresh experiences for their loyal communities. Here are the nominees.
Anthony Mackie's like really
Light always
eating this up.
Let me put it this way.
He was chewing scenery that entire time. Cyberpunk is a good chance here because of how much it's turned itself around. Fortnite would be a boring win. I feel like Genshin's won before. That's kind of boring as well. They might give it to Cyberpunk just
I get
to
so many cool points with
give
my
them the
son
kudos for turning
this
themselves
moment.
around.
All right, so the game award goes to. Shut up. Shut up.
Jesus, Anthony.
Cyberpunk 2077.
There you go. I don't think that was my choice when we did the nominees, but it just seems like an obvious one to reward them with for their efforts.
Oh my goodness. What a journey. What a journey it's been. Holy. Video games are awesome. This is an incredible moment. From launch to 1.5 to 2.0 in Phantom Liberty, and now the Ultimate Edition. Like, the tenacity and the resilience of the team, and just wanting to bring forward stories that impact, worlds that are immersive. You know, the
Ending
world being
Genshin's
immersive,
2-year
and of
streak.
course
Did they
the
win 2
gameplay
years in a
being
row?
Fun as hell.
Yeah, I think it's maybe
This is
it's about time
exciting.
for Genshin to
We've
take a
said
back
this on
seat.
behalf of hundreds of people
You
who
can't win
put
every
their
year.
hearts and souls
It
in
makes the
two of us here. Please, Saskia,
it makes the
including this
category
guy here.
dull.
Please say something.
And I mean, I have to include here our amazing players. They've been with us throughout the whole journey, gave us feedback, made funny memes, videos, you know, wrote posts on Twitter, on Reddit. It was amazing, you know, to see the reception of the players when they were actually getting all of those updates. Just recently we shipped update 2.1 for Cyberpunk
The music's playing.
2077.
Anthony's about to push him off stage.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you.
Give us third person. I think that boat sailed. I don't think there was ever a chance of Cyberpunk getting a third person
guys.
mode.
Our next guest has worked on some truly memorable games over the past 20 years, like GTA 5, Bully, Need for Speed Underground, and the Red Dead Redemption series. Now he leads a new studio, Lightspeed LA. Steve C. Martin is here to unveil a brand new project. Steve?
Lightspeed LA.
Great to have you here. You showed
a
this
fancy
to me
name
earlier
for a
this year.
company.
Tell us a bit about it.
It's an honor to be here.
Sounds
so
like a
thanks for
racing
having
game
us.
studio.
Over the past few years at Lightspeed LA, myself and a remarkable team of over 200 talented,
Everyone's got the little
diverse
pen.
industry veterans
I want
and
one of
fresh
my
new
lapel
talent
as well.
who've been in deep development on a fully original, AAA, futuristic open world game. Tonight, we're really excited to offer you all a sneak peek at what we've been working on. I'm so excited to share so much more with you in the future. But for now, I hope you all enjoy this first taste.
Amazing. Let's take a look, Steve. Here we go.
Interesting.
Tear it open.
I mean, immediately it's fucking science fiction cops and robots, which is not as exciting. Oh shit.
Hush now.
The fuck?
Going to be okay. The demon is here.
My email just randomly opened. Outlook sucks. Yeah, I must have bumped or misclicked something. Just started randomly opening. Oh, it's a female main character. As a badass cyborg ninja chick. With a sick helmet and a motorcycle. Oh, this is, you know what? If this is third-person open world where you get to drive around the sci-fi city on that motorcycle doing ninja shit, that would be really cool. All right, that was not bad. Is that Kelly you? I can't tell.
Lift your head.
Death Stranding again? Maybe.
Now open your eyes, slowly.
Actually, no, this doesn't sound like Death Stranding.
Take a breath and look around you.
It's a little bit too anime and positive sounding to be Death Stranding. The environment just looks like it.
Get it together, Valby.
Fate always tests us. You have to fight until the end. I'll find you.
Oh, it's First Descendant. Why didn't I recognize it? We've seen heaps of First Descendant.
That was the First Descendant, which is launching the summer of 2024 from Nexon. Now we have a new look at Hoyo versus next big game, Zenless Zone Zero, an urban fantasy ARPG.
Yeah, we've seen, like,
I had my eye on this one for a while. We had it at Gamescom.
I feel like we've seen 15 trailers for the First Descendant. I'm surprised that we didn't, neither of us recognized it. It felt like Death Stranding at first, and then the characters suddenly became very First Descendant-y. That environment threw me off. Oh my god. It's this game. I do like the main character chick with the pink hair quite a bit in this. But this is going to be another one of those games that I really like looking at and seeing trailers and gameplay demonstrations for, but probably won't play. You didn't get into the beta? Did you just not, like... Did you sign up and not get an invite, or did you forget to sign up? This trailer's a rave. Has a shark made. Yeah, I saw it. Zenless Zone Zero. ZZZ. You know what's the downside to the name of that game? If it's not good, the name makes it very easy to roast for game journalists. Because the fact that the name is ZZZ means you get to make, like, headline jokes about it being a snooze fest. These Gundams? You signed up for Tekken, MK, and Z3 and got snubbed for all of them? We already know it's good, do we? This seems like a pretty straightforward arcadey Gundam game. I feel like this is the kind of thing that comes out as a response to something like Armored Core. Like when something like Armored Core does well, then other developers are like, let's make the more arcadey version of that more simmy game. You saw people stream it, the gameplay was on point. I mean, I do like DMC and Platinum Games, but it's still more the kind of thing I like looking at.
We brought in gamers to demo.
I'll probably just watch clips of other people playing it.
But we haven't told them what they're playing on. Let's see what happens when they find out.
This looks amazing.
Ray tracing is beautiful. Yeah, it's super real.
How do they not recognize Cyberpunk?
You're gaming like a 4090.
40 series?
You're actually playing on a Chromebook Plus.
Wow.
Streaming on GeForce Now.
What the heck? Oh my god.
I would never have guessed that.
None of these people know what any of the things he just said are. I'm sorry, a Chromebook GeForce Plus. What? I like video game.
The tide of war is turning against us. As we battle against
Helldivers.
the automaton threat.
Helldivers 2.
By the day. We need valiant
Do you think Helldivers fans are gonna go for the new third-person action game genre switch?
and democracy.
It's a bit of a gamble.
Use the galaxy's most advanced weaponry. Fight alongside a squad worth dying.
Hopefully it's still got mad friendly fire, because that's kind of what made the first Helldivers. The fact that you could accidentally kill each other like so easily, even with your own drop pod.
For freedom. Enlist today.
I feel like Helldivers 2 is going to be a lot easier to not kill each other though. Because when it was an isometric action game, you actually had to like lie down in front of your friends so they wouldn't shoot you in the back of the head. There was actual elevation.
What is your pledge?
I think in third person and first person it's much easier to shoot around things. I'd rather play EDF than Helldivers. I just still think it's weird that they change genres so hard.
Okay, now we have a
I always
special surprise
get tripped out
for
by
you.
that.
Live and exclusively here at the Game Awards.
Like Risk of Rain did the same thing.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. I am your host, Warlindor, and I present to you the Old Gods of Asgard featuring the best-selling writer Alan Wake. This is Herald of Darkness.
Featuring Alan Wake? Is he there? Oh my god, he's going to perform with them. Oh, he's just lip syncing along. Isn't this what happens in the game? I heard there's a musical sequence in the game that Alan Wake gets involved in with Old Gods of Asgard. This is hilarious. This guy never used to play Alan Wake in the first game, right? He's now like the character model inspiration for the sequel. I don't recall him quite looking like that. Unless the hair is just throwing me off heaps. Look at him go. They changed it completely? Alright. He looks similar enough that I couldn't remember. Because like, when your hair goes from short to long like that, to shoulder length, and you have a generic white guy face with stubble, it's very hard to not be able to tell dudes apart. This is one of the things that's made me want to play Alan Wake 2 the most. The fact that it's got the balls to do weird shit like this in the game. I love that. He's actually singing, the black guy. Both of those guys are actually singing, but the white guy is meant to be Alan Wake's singing voice. I just find it funny whenever the actor starts lip syncing along to it. Hey, Sam Lake just came out. OG Max Payne. He's having so much fun right now. More than anyone on the stage. I'm glad there's still connections to Quantum Break, though. I'm one of the people that actually likes Quantum Break. I don't want them to forget about that particular entry into their little universe.
Oh, wow. That was the fabulous Poets of the Fall performing in the role of Old Gods of Asgard. Thank you to the band, Sam Lake, Remedy, Epic, the
Arby's
cast,
is a
and
collab
everyone
with Good
involved
Burger
to bring
too?
that performance to life, something you will
That was
only
random.
see right here on the Game Awards. Now it's time for an update on a game we announced back at TGA in 2017.
GTFO. Still around.
The same story.
I heard this game is really hard.
A family of strangers.
Strawberry shake and Wagyu steak burger.
We have lived 1,000 lives.
They want to be really original. They should have done a strawberry shake flavored steak burger.
Ever we were before.
What do you mean still around?
We are now.
GTFO has been a thing for a while.
Until
they've been adding to this
one final battle.
For a fair few years. It's got a bit of a player base. Define a while. Not sure.
Remember.
I still remember years ago seeing the first trailer for that and loving the name.
Joining me now
And
is
then I found out
Ulf
what
from
kind of
10
game it was, and I was like,
Chambers.
eh.
That was 6 years ago. We announced GTFO, and that's the final chapter. You've got a free weekend on
But I heard it's
Steam.
pretty
It looks
ball-busting.
fantastic, but I think there's a little something more.
Like, it's
you're
actually
also
quite
working on,
difficult
right?
to
Yeah, first of all, I have to
successfully
say
survive a mission.
Thank you for having me.
You have to have a pretty
again.
solid team.
And you delicious menu. This suit is fucking amazing. Yeah.
You look
Jeff
good
just
too.
hooked
Your
up.
games look
He just
great.
picked up
Yeah,
mid-show.
we're working on something new, and it's like a passion project, like all our projects are. And this
You were
one,
known for Payday, things like that. So you're back to some heist stuff.
I guess.
Okay.
Yeah. So now we're back to doing a heist game again, and it's sort of a sci-fi thing that I've been dreaming up since I was a kid, basically.
Okay.
And yeah, it's it
Should we
is
announce
what it
it
is
to the world?
Yes, we should.
You've been working on this for a number of years.
Yes.
There's a
I'm
lot
so
of
excited. It's
man-to-man
finally
contact
time
going
to
on here. A
check
lot of
out
touch,
the new
a lot of
game
touching.
from Ulf and 10 Chambers. Here we go.
So Jeff, what are you doing after this show? We Europeans, we're very open-minded, you know?
Cancel the reservation. Reset the procedure.
Continued neuroprodding may severely damage the suspect.
Reset the procedure.
Yes, standing by.
Eject.
What the fuck?
Your subconscious was
Didn't he just
still
say they're
in the
making a
news
heist
about
game?
your
This doesn't look like a
recent
heist game to me.
Let's continue. What were you hoping to find in the Nexus Sentinels? You mother... There's no use in fighting. I will get what I looking for? A key. A key to what? Yes! What's the key for?
Oh, okay, there's the heist part.
Bowman,
I was waiting for that to come into it.
you see, just like me, you're caught here. You're caught in the den of wolves.
Jesus Christ. That vibe just switched up. Level Infinite again? Why do I see Level Infinite's logo on everything nowadays? So it's just a very grungy horror vibe cyberpunk heist game. I think that threw me off for the first half of that trailer. Sounds like Male Shepherd.
Working on it.
Male Shepherd sounds so generic. It sounds like every white guy to me. Wow, this is weird. His power armor reminds me a bit of the Surge. Like the exoskeleton thing.
Extraction inbound. Good to go?
Easy in, easy out.
That's our ride.
I'm guessing this is like a online multiplayer Exoborn. I'm not gonna remember that name.
That was Exoborn. I met with the team at Gamescom to take a look at that upcoming tactical open world extraction shooter. And the project is led by some
When
of the
did
creators
extraction
of The
shooters
Division,
become a new genre?
Besides facing other players and warring factions, vertical gameplay
I've been hearing that
the forces of
a bit
nature
now.
unlock the potential of the players' exo rigs to help master the apocalypse, as they say. Much more is coming in 2024 on Exoborn. Now, please welcome the voice of Loki in Asgard's Wrath 2, one of the most ambitious
Oh, wow.
and anticipated VR games yet, Matt Mercer.
Oh, it's Matt Mercer. Asgard's Wrath is that Oculus exclusive VR game, yeah?
Hey there. I am so beyond excited to show you this trailer for our Asgard's
You get that
Wrath
for
2.
free
I've
with the
been
new Oculus 3.
Working with the Sanzaru team and bringing Loki to life.
The sequel, I
It's just
mean.
been absolutely amazing. And after playing Asgard's Wrath 2 as a lifelong gamer, I'm honestly blown away. So I'm honored to be a part of this franchise.
To the English
and
publishing
want
arm
to
of
thank everyone at
Tencent?
Sanzaru Games, at Oculus Studios, and MetaQuest.
Yeah, I get suspicious
So,
when I
without
see them
further
on
ado,
stuff.
Let's enjoy the trailer for Asgard's Wrath 2.
The gods take everything from mortals.
I've heard Asgard's Wrath is a very good series, though. Like, it's a very rare, fully featured VR RPG, action RPG.
Thy spirits their rightful passage.
Nikkei and Starwell haven't let me down.
Turn worlds to ash.
Well, they've got so much stuff, though, but a huge amount of them are kind of dodgy. And then they've got a couple of diamonds in the rough that people actually genuinely like.
The universe demands a guardian. And with each possession,
I think too many of their games have to do with basically just trying to get money out of you. It was Tower of Fantasy, but that game sucked.
Here to right your wrongs.
It's still nice to look at, like all of them. Yeah, the thing I heard about this Asgard's Wrath, like the first one, and I guess it's gonna be the same with the sequel, is that unlike a lot of VR games, it actually plays like a full game. It doesn't feel like an experience that only lasts you like 2 or 3 hours. Like it's a legit long RPG, which you don't always get on VR.
There is no time or place you can hide.
Fuck, it looks amazing.
Your fate is mine.
Yeah, this sequel, I saw a little ad saying that when you buy the... Oh, there. It actually says it right there. If you buy the new Oculus 3, you get the game fully free.
Foolish mortals, oblivious to the chaos that awaits you just outside.
Hey, Karen again.
Sooner than you think.
It's been an amazing year, not just for games, but for adaptations of the games we love. Right now, we have an exclusive look at the highly anticipated new series, Fallout.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Oh, hello there. Now, how about we turn on some lights?
I love that actor so much. Are they going to show something new though? Because we've seen this teaser.
Well, you know what they say. War never changes.
More?
From Fallout, please welcome Aaron Moten.
They didn't say
Ellen
world
Burnell,
premiere. Well, we've seen the
and
trailer
Walton
already.
Goggins.
We watched that last Sunday. I was just hoping we'd see more footage, like an actual scene or something.
Extra security.
Thank you for having us, and we are incredibly
They actually got
excited for
Walton
you all
Goggins
see
to come to the
Fallout on
award show.
Prime this April.
But our real honor tonight is that we're here to hand out the award for Best Adaptation. What?
The dude in that Brotherhood of Steel suit is cooking in there right now.
It says our bosses are here.
But what?
Oh, there they are.
Oh! Jonathan, no, Mr. Howard.
Good
Todd
catch,
Howard.
buddy.
Yeah, but we should probably hurry this up. I don't
That's
think
your
we can
daddy.
get in there.
Yeah, how you doing, big man? Okay. All right.
Yeah, hurried up so that guy can take
so
off the suit.
This year,
He's sweating to
video games
death.
in film and television were bigger and better than ever before.
Here are the nominees for Best Adaptation.
Best adaptation.
The vampire messiah will come.
That's the one. Castlevania.
Victor Belmont.
That's my choice.
All I ever wanted to do is be a racer.
Gran Turismo, eh. Last of Us, pretty good option. Probably gonna win.
I got this. No
Super Mario Brothers movie, decent but boring winner.
years ago, the world
Twisted Metal, nah.
where the cars and guns come in.
Nocturne better win.
Wow, wow.
The only reason it
best
wouldn't win is because...
game goes to The Last of Us.
Oh, okay. I held my breath for a second there. That's fine. Last of Us was a good adaptation. It's not my... I would have chosen Nocturne, but... more of a bias. Like, Nocturne was my choice, but Last of Us was the one I thought was probably going to actually win.
All right. Okay, clock's ticking. Shout out to my partner in crime, Craig Mason, who's watching up in Canada, getting ready for season 2. Huge thank out to our Naughty Dog family. This wouldn't exist without all your incredible hard work. Big thanks to HBO and the support they've given us, and big thanks to our Last of Us community. None of this exists without you. Thank you so much.
We also want to thank our partners at Sony Pictures. Special shout out to Carter Swan and the whole PlayStation Productions team.
You hate
and
Homecoming
everyone
wins?
at PlayStation. Thanks so much. Thank you.
What's a Homecoming win? The lead actress from that Fallout series is really pretty. So is Walton Goggins. What? Survival crafting game with Pixar graphics. I feel like it's hard for games like this to do well nowadays because there's 10,000 of them. There's too much competition. Just because it's popular. It was well done though. Anything that can make you cry, I think, deserves pretty decent accolades. But I do think Castlevania is cooler. But it might be because Nocturne is like a sequel season set in a different time period. Almost spin-off-y. I'm more into like the original Castlevania seasons. The ones with the ones with the original cast. It was a cool ad.
When I was younger, struggling with who I was, what my place was, I took a lot of that anxiety and put it into making games. And it's evolved over time, especially as I've gotten into AAA.
Well, guess what, everybody?
Deadpool.
Hindsight is a narrative exploration game which spans the life of a woman named Mary, is taking a core of
Frederick was
something
in my
that
reserve unit
happened in
was?
my life, keeping that and fictionalizing the rest of it. Whenever someone tells me that they've cried from something that I've made, it's always when people cry is where I feel, yes, I want to keep doing that. I want to keep making people
Agreed.
feel things.
That's the sweet spot. That's why I'm okay with Last of Us to win. Episode 3. Perfect cry fodder. I wonder how much longer they're going to keep adding content to No Man's Sky. At a certain point, you do have to make another game. They kind of just live for adding to this now. What's his name? Sean something? I didn't know their studio was located there. You can go stalk them. Just there's so many updates. Outlaws, Leviathan. Fractal. Interceptor. Singularity. It's actually been a while since I played this. I bet if I go back into it now, it's going to look really different. Is it Sean Murray? I think his name's Sean Murray.
That right there was No Man's Sky,
Is that
a
him?
game we announced 10 years ago with this guy right here, Sean Murray.
Oh, I got it.
Sean, looks like the
Good
content
memory.
keeps rolling in 2024. But
Hey, Sean
what's the
Murray,
next
you're going to make a
decade
new
look
game
like
at some
for
point?
Pro games?
Well, to start with, next year is going to be a really big year for No Man's Sky. Like you said, I've been working on it for 10 years now, and I still really love it, still really enjoy it. But what people don't know is that for the last 5 years, we've been working on something new.
Oh, there you go.
Another game.
Yeah, something
That answered my
very
question.
different, something maybe more ambitious. You know, for...
Here we go. Tell us a bit about it, Sean.
Well, for No Man's Sky, we generated a whole universe of kind of sparse, alien-looking planets, and that wasn't easy. You know, it was hard, but there is something that's much harder that we wanted to do. For our new game, we wanted to create an Earth, you know, something as varied, a planet that is as varied as a universe, something bigger than Earth, something with, you know, mountains, real mountains, not video game mountains, but mountains that are miles high, taller than Everest, that when you
Oh, boy.
climb to the top of them, and look out, you can see rivers and canyons.
Yeah, I think
and
she was a,
continents.
it sounded like
You know,
she
you
was
can see
a
oceans.
dev
So
or
it's
a
like an
writer
open
on
world
the
planet.
Deadpool content of
Yeah,
Midnight
I mean,
Suns.
the first real open world, right? Something without boundaries. And we're going to let everyone play in it together. It's, you know, a place where people can live out their sort of adventures together.
Well,
So he's making
can't
an
wait
open
to,
world
take
MMO.
a look at it. We have anything tonight or future? Or?
Yeah, so we have a trailer.
Oh.
World premiere.
And, you know, it's quite a small team that's working on it. There's about a dozen of us. We're actually, everyone's here. Everyone from the team is here. We're
very excited to share this. You and I have been talking about this one for years.
Yeah, we're super nervous, you know, but really excited. If, you know, if people like it, this is a game I would like to still be updating 10 years from now.
All right, so Game Awards 2033. We'll be back. But no, let's take a look. This is such an incredible project, and I'm honored that we get to show it off.
I'm surprised they're trying something so
Here we go.
risky after No Man's Sky was so risky and it kind of failed initially. A multiplayer Earth. It's a bit more fantasy looking than I was expecting from what he was talking about. I thought it was going to be more modern. I mean, I guess once you've proven that you can randomly generate a pretty decent looking universe, it makes sense to focus down on like seeing if you can take the technology and just make one really good looking planet. This looks alright. He wasn't wrong about the mountain looking legit. This seems like a lot to render live. Fancy. Just rabbit people. And you can be a rabbit people. Furry's gonna love this game. Remember back when Sean Murray's Hello Games used to make like... what was his name? Stuntman something? It was a side-scrolling like Trials HD style Stuntman game. They made 2 of them. There was a sequel. Light No Fire. Strange name.
Remember, that comes from an independent team. Absolutely incredible. I've been waiting for years to show that to you. And again, created by the team at Hello Games. So very, very exciting. And I'm excited to
what was that
see
called?
games like that show kind of the next decade of where games are going to, and hopefully TGA too. All right. Now join me in welcoming to the stage actor Simu
Joe
Liu.
Danger. I remember playing 2 Joe Danger games on my PlayStation. Is that Simu? Oh my god.
What's up, everybody? How y'all doing tonight?
What did I say before?
My God, there's
Random
so many
celeb
of you. You
asspulls.
guys all look so beautiful. All right, first off, I want to address the elephant in the room.
Whoa.
My foot's fine, you guys. I did tear my Achilles. I wasn't riding a dragon. I was playing pickup basketball in Miami. I wish there were a better story to this, you guys, but the story is this. You know, as you age, as you get older, you know, particularly as you cross the 30 threshold, your body starts to break down, all right? Things start happening.
I thought he was going to tell us a
unless
story
you're
about
Anthony Mackie,
doing
for whom I
stunts
think the
on
laws of
a Marvel
aging
set
don't apply.
as Shang-Chi.
Guys, just, if you're not Anthony Mackie, learn to appreciate the importance of stretching, all right? It's very important. Just keeping it real at the Game Awards, all right? Now, I'm here to share something that I'm really, really excited about. I recently got a chance to team up with Frost Giant on their new real-time strategy game, Stormgate. Now, RTS is a genre that I was absolutely obsessed with as a kid. I loved building armies and obliterating my enemies in
It's
Age
not
of
very
Empires,
exciting.
Command and Conquer, and of course, my absolute all-time favorite game, StarCraft. Yes.
I do like StarCraft,
So
but
happy you guys cheered for that.
I'm not
now,
too excited
if
about
you've
the
been destroyed by
Stormgate thing.
carriers and void rays on BNet at any point over the past 10 years, that was definitely your boy. And that's why I am so excited for Stormgate. Look, it's a noob strat, I understand, all right? But I loved it. Look, that's why I love Stormgate. It was made by a team of ex-StarCraft developers who are just as obsessed with RTS as I am. And in addition to competitive and co-op modes in the game, it's got an ongoing campaign that was written by Frost Giant with a little help from the legendary Chris Metzen. And so, yes, I brought a little bit of gameplay for y'all, and the first reveal of a pretty badass
We've seen
new
Storm
character who,
Giant's,
I may or may not have
sorry,
met before.
Stormgate's gameplay before, though. Not exactly a world premiere. I keep combining Frost Giant and Stormgate in my head and mixing the names up and calling it stuff like Storm Giant.
hell was that? Cut the power! Now! It is too late, my friend.
In God's name have we done?
The thing that's difficult about making a game like this is it's very hard to match Blizzard when it comes to like visuals and cutscenes. Blizzard's cutscenes look like movies, like CG animated films. I really was hoping that Simu was involved in something a bit more exciting than this. Like how we saw that Blade world premiere before. I was hoping there was going to be like a Shang-Chi game or something.
That was me. See? Pretty good, right? and
Me and that
now
lady
it's
nodded
time
at
to
the same
hand out
time.
The next award. Here are the nominees for Best Action Adventure Game.
Best action adventure game.
You're the killer. I don't want to be in the story. Just write me out of
This is a hard
story.
category as well.
This is something else. Miles, get it off of him. We can fight this together. Your soul requires cleansing.
How could you let the galaxy fall to this unworthy machine of an empire?
What did I decide?
Look away. You witness a king's revival.
I might have given this to Tears. Since I didn't give it anything in any other category.
And the game award goes to... No surprise here. Legend of Zelda Tears
Oh,
of the
wow.
Kingdom.
That was a fluke. I basically gave it to that just because I was like, I don't know. I wasn't going to give it to Spider-Man.
「このゲームを作ったすべてのスタッフを代表してこのような賞をいただき本当にありがとうございます。
I'm so glad to be able to be here to accept this award on behalf of everyone who worked together to create this game.
我々開発チームはこのゲームをゼルダの伝説の中で最も壮大な冒険になるように一生懸命作り込みまし
I
た。
wonder if Simu's
Everyone on the development team
leg
truly,
injury is going to cause him problems in any of
gave
the
their
films he's
all
got coming up.
in making this game the best that it could be.
プレイヤーの皆さんそれぞれのユニー
But I
クな
think
ゲームプレイが皆さん独自のハイライト
Production
の
companies have
物語と
insurance
な
for
ります
problems like that.
プレイヤーの皆さん本当にありがとうございます。
Everyone's unique approach to playing this game can become their own personal story as an adventure through the lands of Hyrule. And to all the players, you have my sincere thanks.
Thank you so much.
Cool. They didn't have to play them off. Perfect timing.
Congratulations, Mr. Anuma. And I am happy now to announce winners in a few more categories at the Game Awards. Here are the nominees
He's
for Best
about to
RPG,
blast through a bunch.
Baldur's Gate 3, Final Fantasy 16.
It's gonna be Baldur's Gate.
Lies of
Come on
P,
now.
Sea of Stars, and
I voted for
Starfield.
Starfield
And the
just
Game
to be a
Award
little
goes
bitch.
to Baldur's Gate 3.
Of course it is.
Here are the nominees for Best Sim Strategy Game. Advance Wars 1 and 2
Ah.
Reboot Camp, City Skylines 2, Company of Heroes 3, Fire Emblem Engage, and Pikmin 4.
Pikmin 4.
And the Game Award goes to Pikmin 4.
Oh my god! Upset.
Here are the nominees for Best Sports Racing Game.
Fuck the rest of your
EA Sports
RTSs.
FC 24, F1 23, Forza Motorsport, Hot Wheels
Hot
Unleashed
Wheels was
2
my choice.
Turbocharged, and the Crew Motorfest. And this year, the Game Award goes to Forza Motorsport.
Oh, well.
Congratulations, turn 10. The nominees
Good
for
job,
Best
Forza.
Multiplayer this year are Baldur's Gate 3, Diablo 4, Party Animals, Street Fighter 6, and Super Mario Bros.
Street
Wonder.
Fighter?
And the Game Award goes to Baldur's Gate 3.
Oh, okay.
Having a pretty good night.
I wasn't-
Here are the nominees for
I wasn't
our
gonna
Players'
predict that at
Voice
all.
Award, 100% voted by
Best
the fans.
multiplayer? Wow.
Baldur's Gate 3, Cyberpunk 2077,
Player's
Phantom
choice.
Liberty, Genshin Impact.
Don't think
Marvel's
I had a
Spider-Man
choice in
2,
this one.
And The Legend of Zelda: Tears of the Kingdom. And the Game Award goes to
Zelda?
Baldur's Gate
Oh yeah,
3.
whatever.
Congratulations, Lariat. Let's take a look now at this spectacular celebration.
I know it's got
of mobile
multiplayer, but I
gaming
wouldn't have
on
predicted it would have
Sphere
taken the
from
award
Google
for it.
And Samsung.
From more multiplayer dedicated games. I genuinely thought that Street Fighter had a pretty big chance in that category. Okay. Phone games, man. What is this nonsense? Clash of Clans bullshit. Do they have a new ARG thing? Kinda hate this. Thank God. Oh my God. Hell yeah. Guilty Gear has the coolest music and the coolest intros, I swear to God. Oh, new chick. Oh, wow. She a pop star? She has a move where she attacks you with her butt. She's a cootie. I didn't know that Guilty Gear was still releasing characters. Like it had like seasons going on. She's not new apparently. What? She's like from a previous game. How many? 3 versus 3. Okay. That makes it very Marvel vs. Capcom-esque. The 3v3.
Nicotine addiction.
Oh, it's another vape ad. Oh my God. I don't know why it feels so dodgy to show commercials for a vape product at a video game show. I think it's mad sus. She debuted Xrd Sign. How about we just breeze past Arc then, because no one cares about Arc
Game
anymore.
Awards. We still got some awards to hand out. Timothy Chalamet will be here to help.
Really?
And we have
What?
some more world premieres,
Dude.
including this one.
Celebrity ass Paul. Creative Business Unit 3.
Attention, and I'll be damned if I know what to make of it.
Some sort of crystal. Enlightened souls forged great and terrible weapons called the iconoclasts, from which icons derive their name.
I swear Final Fantasy 16 is never gonna die.
It seems somebody's woken this place up. The question is,
Oh, sorry, I was thinking of 14 for some reason. Whoops. 16 is actually the new non-MMO one. I don't know why I was I got the vibe of 14 just then.
Better cut this short.
Welcome, my friends, to Mysidia.
I think it's kind of wild that 16 didn't get a nomination for Game of the Year. It doesn't have to win, but why no nom? Like, I would have... Okay. DLC's coming. I would have put it in place of Mario Wonder, whatever. What's it called? Super Mario Wonder?
Before the final battle in Final Fantasy 16 with Echoes of the Fallen, which is out tonight on PlayStation 5. There's a shadow drop for you. Now to present our next award, Best Game Direction, please welcome one of our industry's greatest creative forces, the creator of Call of Duty and Global
We're getting to the big stuff
Star
now.
Wars Jedi, Battlefield, Titanfall, and Apex Legends, Vince Zampella.
Hideo Cam.
All right.
Just keep the
Good
camera on
evening,
Hideo.
everyone. So, game design can be
Good
chaos.
deal.
Actually, let me rephrase that. The best game design is almost always part chaos, right? Today, it's really normal for teams of hundreds to work for years on huge open worlds that are condensed into one package. When that chaos has somehow been harnessed into a cohesive artistic expression, that's great game design. So tonight, I'm proud to present the nominees for Best Game Direction.
Best Game Direction.
how do you run from a story that lives in your
Alan
head?
Wake has a good chance. It's pretty creative.
We must survive.
Baldur's Gate 3 has more than a good chance.
How to be a better Spider-Man. How to help you.
Spider-Man, eh. Wonder, eh. I don't really know how to call this one, to be honest. I don't even remember what my nomination was.
Amazing. And the winner is...
It could be anybody.
Alan Wake 2!
Wow. Cool. The Baldur's Gate 3 guy's like, son of a bitch. We want more awards, damn it. Just be happy with the fact you're gonna get Game of the Year. Surprised Sam isn't sweatier after just performing on stage
you.
in that previous musical sequence.
We want to thank Epic, Hector, Nicole for believing in our vision.
Crazy vision.
Crazy vision, yes. Direction is nothing without a team to actually build it. And huge thanks to Remedy team for joining us on this venture, wanting to believe in it and build it. You know, we can pull into different directions and nothing comes out of it. But when more than 100 people
Focus.
believe in the same vision and build something out of it, we can make miracles. We can make art, and we can be more than the sum of our parts. Our world today could use a bit more of that.
That's a nice one. One other thing,
next Monday, December 11th. New Game Plus, the final draft is going to be coming out. New story content.
New Game Plus?
Yeah, go play it. Thanks.
Thank you. Thank you, Game Awards.
Quick ad. Sam Lake was about to get a little teary-eyed there.
Please welcome Gustav Tillaby, the creative director of The Finals.
Of what? The finals? What the hell's that? That's an esports game, isn't it?
When we started building this game, we set a bold vision for ourselves. We said that if we're going to make a shooter, it needs to be unique. It needs to be something that no one else is doing. Standing here today,
Esports
I'm so
shooter.
proud and grateful for the amazing team at Embark Studios who helped make this crazy dream a reality. And of course, to all of you, our amazing players, watching you play the finals has been the most gratifying experience of my entire career. You're not just a part of this journey, you guide us and you inspire us, and I love you for that. Now, let's watch our latest trailer and keep your eyes peeled for the launch date at the very end.
I didn't know it
Might
wasn't
be sooner
launched.
than you think. Thank you, and enjoy.
I think I remember seeing content from this previously. I just didn't know it wasn't out yet. Nexon again. Between Nexon and that Level Infinity company, it's crazy how much shit they're publishing. Okay. Yeah, I remember Let's Players playing this. I remember the destructibility and stuff. Must have just been early access. The destructibility is impressive though. Next on published Day of the Diver. Yeah, the so-called indie game. It is still kind of controversial that Dave the Diver gets to be called an indie when they've got a publisher like that. There's pedigree behind it. This game's more stylized, I remember, from seeing example footage. It's a decent trailer. It's just not a genre that I like.
Finals is out tonight on Steam,
Should be the
Xbox
Small
Series
Studio
X and S,
Award.
and PlayStation 5.
Mm.
After the show, make sure to check out the Game Awards.
I mean, that's what you
Fortnite
assume it
as well. All
should.
month,
It
fans
is.
have been voting for their favorite
That's like what most
user-created
people
island of
assume
the
a
year, and the
independent,
winner is Fort Who.
an indie game
Congratulations.
award would
You
be.
can portal to the winning island from our TGA map. And while you're
What is
there,
the definition of
collect all
indie
the
in
TGA
this
trophies for an
case?
XP boost. We want to help you unlock those Peter Griffin skins. The island code is below. Still to come, the presentation of Game of the Year featuring our orchestral salute to the nominees.
Game of the Year is coming up. It's probably the least exciting Game of the Year of any award show we've had. Because we just know what it is already. It's supposed to mean self-published? Yeah, see, exactly, that's what I mean, like... It seems pretty straightforward, like what it's supposed to be, but then... Games like that make it complicated. When it's technically not even a small, a self-published thing. So, like, it becomes a question of what is the criteria as far as the Game Awards considers indie. More Baldur's Gate. They're about to get a pretty big award. Imagine if there was a massive upset that went to Spider-Man or something.
Just wait till you see Baldur's Gate.
They just have to be a
You'll
small
never
studio.
want to leave.
So as long as it's like a handful of people, like 2 or 3 devs, that's indie enough as far as Game Awards is concerned. Publisher is not really part of the question. Oh, Medieval Dynasty. Maybe. Oh, it's something new. Bellwright. Okay, I got that wrong.
You've been voting on Twitch for which mobile game you're hyped for in 2024.
Nah.
After the show, check out the TGA post show on Twitch where Google Play will reveal the winner of its Play More award.
Nah, I'm good.
Awesome. Thanks, Sydney. Well, now it's time for tonight's final world premiere. That's right, we're getting towards the end of the show. And this one, I will let speak for itself.
Something big is about to happen. He really built that up. Is this Pangea? Is this a new Monster Hunter game? So much going on. This chocobo ass shit is pretty cool. It so looks like Monster Hunter. Capcom. Monster Hunter. Wilds. Oh, it's a new one. Alright. Oh, there's going to be a couple million people going wild for this. Pretty heavy emphasis on open world freedom of movement on the back of a mount. 2025. The same year as GTA 6.
Please welcome to the stage
Good luck.
Monster Hunter series producer Ryozo Tujimoto. It's so great to have you
Looks
here
like more new
at the
monsters.
Game Awards.
You'd
We
hope
got to
so.
hang out in
It's a
Osaka earlier this
full-ass
fall,
sequel.
where you showed me the gameplay. You gave me a demo of the game, and wow, I gotta tell you guys, it looks incredible.
New game, new
Everyone
things.
wants to know. We saw 2025. When do we get to play this?
はい、ようやく、発表することができました。モンスターハンターの新作です。こちらですね、9月に、ゼフさんにも見ていただきましたタイトルなんですが、現状ですね、2025年、リリースを目指して
Looks
開
like the
発していま
focus
す。
is new monsters ever.
Thank you,
Oh,
Jeff.
you mean like they're not
I'm very
relying
happy
on
to finally be able to announce this title to everyone.
showing
This
off
title,
like
back in September,
the usual
we were
suspects in the
happy enough to
trailers
show
just
it
to pull in
you,
old fans.
Is planned for release in 2025.
Wow. I think everyone wants to know, when do they get to see more on this? Any sense of when we're going to see more on this game?
はい、こちらのタイトルの続報はですね、2024年の夏頃、現状予定しておりますので、しばらくちょっとお待ちいただけたらと思っております。それとですね、今年、カプコンがですね、40周年を迎えさせていただきました。この40年間、応援してくださった、ファンの皆様、本当にありがとうございます。これからもですね、皆様に楽しんでいただけるいいゲームを、作っていけるよう努力して、頑張ってまいりますので、これからも引き続きぜひよろしくお願いいたします。
We plan on revealing more information about this game in the summer of 2024, so we hope you keep an eye out for
Summer
it.
2024.
Also, Capcom is currently celebrating its 40th anniversary. I would like to thank all of the Capcom fans for all of your love and support throughout all of these years. We couldn't have done it without you. Capcom will continue to create exciting, fun games, and the best is yet to come.
Excellent. Thank you, Ryozo.
Thank you.
Might be delayed because they're working with Niantic
Well,
on
now
Monster
to
Hunter now.
present Game of the Year from the upcoming
Oh,
films
it's coming out.
Wonka and Dune Part
It looks
2.
like it's
Please
the game
welcome
world is very
YouTuber,
arid, like it's
Modded
deserty,
Controller
but it might just be
360.
the only biome they showed in the God, it's Timothy Chalamet. But why, though? I don't think he's even in any games.
The imagination, passion, and technical brilliance of the 6 nominees for the Game of the
Female
Year
gamers are going
were
crazy
truly
right now.
inspiring. Here with a medley celebrating each of these games, once again, Lauren Balfe and the Game Awards Orchestra.
Yeah, like what you were saying before, it's kind of like the Final Fantasy thing where a new Final Fantasy might be a totally different, a totally unique thing, but they'll always show off Chocobos, Bahamut, Ifrit, all that kind of shit we expect to see. Maybe a Tunberry and a Cactar. And Monster Hunter, I guess, has been the same. Like, it's a new Monster Hunter, like it's a whole new unique thing, but they got to show off like a Rathalos or whatever. Like, there's a bunch of really famous Monster Hunter monsters that they'll always use in a trailer just to get people hype. So it's pretty cool that they focused this trailer on just completely unique, original-looking Monster Hunter content. Nothing hype-baity for the fans. Did you notice they brought back the flute? Was it a flute? No. I think it was an oboe. The guy on the far right. He went viral after the last Game Awards for being like really psycho on that flute. Or oboe. I don't really know what to call it, what he's playing. This dude. He doesn't get to play the flute during the Resident Evil 4 part. I guess Resident Evil 4 doesn't go with flutes. Metal is flute and wood is oboe? Oh, that's an easy way to remember it now. I didn't know that was a defining thing. Oh, he's back on it. He's going ham. Holy shit. My man just changed instruments. Holy fuck. You just upgraded that flute times 50. Jesus Christ, dude. He went steampunk with it. Looks like something out of Liza P. I couldn't even hear what his instrument he was playing then was meant to actually even sound like. I couldn't pick out what sound it was making in that piece. Now we can stop saying Monster Hunter 6 and World 2. I prefer when games like Monster Hunter have their own unique names, like Wild. And what was the one on Nintendo?
And the Game of the Year is...
Rise?
Baldur's Gate 3.
And literally nobody's surprised. It'd be funny if nobody applauded and like just one guy up the back somewhere went, "No shit!" I wonder if that's been uncomfortable to sit in for the entire award show. It's been a couple of hours. That was Game of the Year? Yeah, that whole orchestral thing was a build-up to it.
Thank you. Thank you so much. A game like Baldur's Gate 3 isn't possible if you don't have an incredible team working on it. And the team at Larian spent their hearts and souls for 6 years on this game.
I can hear the armor
Sometimes
clanging
very
on the
difficult
mic.
circumstances. This was our COVID game. Along the way, we lost quite a few people also, so we want to dedicate this to all the people we lost, and especially to Jim, our lead cinematic artist, who passed away in the last month. I want to thank over 2,000 people, so sit back and relax.
It's Timothy Chalamet back there.
I also want to thank everybody that
Just
supported
chilling.
us throughout this entire effort. Our families, our friends, our partners. You were the best, and without you, we couldn't have done it. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Timothy Chalamet kind of looks a little bit like the Bill Clinton kid. Just occurred to me. It looks like they might have gotten away with an award ceremony with no stage rushers this year.
Congratulations,
They've broken
Ben,
the streak.
Congratulations to all of tonight's winners. We will see you next year at our 10th Anniversary Game Awards, which I'm happy to announce will return right here to the Peacock Theater on Thursday, December 12th, 2024. Happy holidays. Good night.
He's wrapping up real quick because he doesn't want to test his luck with some prankster coming up and trying something. You wanted a stage rush? It's always entertaining when it happens, but I just kind of feel bad for Jeff. Like, the last two he seemed to take pretty hard. Like, he was very disappointed when they happened. He's really trying to put on a professional show. So it kind of makes me feel bad for him. It's just kind of nice that we can give him at least one. We can combo break it for him just so he can, like, have a chill show for a change. And feel like they've done a good job. I feel like that was the most we've ever just sort of rushed through the actual Game of the Year portion of the show. But I feel like it's because there was not really any chance of anything else winning. You know what I mean? Like, it's not as surprising or as much of a fight this year. So it's almost kind of like a given. They just have to give the award over. Yeah, do your thanks, we're done. Everyone already knows. There's no real excitement or tension to be had here. There's no sexual tension to the award. It was kind of a done deal from the beginning. So they didn't want to make too much of a meal out of it. Also, maybe for the best, nobody tried any shenanigans during the award with a guy up on stage just wearing literal knight armor. That guy was good to go. If anything popped off, he was ready. He had that full defense. When you saw Ryozo at the beginning, you first thought it was Monster Hunter, and I was right. Yeah, it only took me, like, maybe just a little bit longer than you before I got Monster Hunter vibes. And as someone who doesn't really play Monster Hunter, I feel like it's interesting how the game, it looks unique and it looks new. It doesn't look like other Monster Hunters. But at the same time, you can still somehow tell. Like, the vibe is in there somewhere. I don't know how to really explain it. It's nothing specific. It's just there's something about it that's like, I feel like the Monster Hunter ingredients are here. The stank is on this. Bruh. Anyway. You know, I thought it was going to get hotter in this, but it's actually not too toasty. The Monster Hunter designs are very distinct. Yeah, that might be it. The art design DNA is like in there. The way they design creatures, you can just suss it out pretty easily. And the Hunter had a charge blade. That's the other thing. I guess the weapons are a dead giveaway too. Monster Hunter weapons always like, there's a thing about them as well. Distinctive. Good word. There's always someone with one of those long-ass curved blades on their back. That's just on the cusp of over-designed in terms of all the details and shit. And it looks like it can potentially transform into another weapon. Like, it looks like it might unfold into something different. Like it's a blade, but then it also becomes like a extended axe or something. One of those kind of deals. Ugh. The show actually went for longer than I thought it would too. They're huge because they're fighting giant monsters. Well, obviously. You're not going to take a butter knife into a fight with a literal monster. Monster's in the title. Should bring in more guns, to be honest. Some of the big stuff. Oh, actually, you know what? Forget that. I just remembered the movie. The live-action Mila Jovovich movie. That was an attempt to bring regular Earth human beings in with, like, military-grade weapons, and that was dumb. It has guns? Yeah, I also just remembered there were, like... I remember seeing kind of, like, big rifle-type stuff in one of the older games. I don't often see the guns much in people's gameplay. Whenever I see someone playing Monster Hunter, people are very rarely using the ranged weapons. God damn, that was a boring movie. You know, I saw that at the cinema, but I didn't pay for it. I won a competition. It's one of those online competitions where you had to, like, in 20 words or less, answer this question. And I wrote something funny, and I won tickets to go see it. So that's why I got to see Monster Hunter in the cinema, and I was like, I'm so glad I got to see this for free. Because this be trash. Time attackers tend to use guns. Because they're efficient. Like, if you can afford to use a gun in the game, it goes faster. So why don't more people use guns then? If it's time efficient. Sounds like it makes it more powerful. They can stun lock. Yeah, I mean, once again, like, if they can stun lock and they're that strategically viable, then why don't more people in just time attackers use them more frequently? Not skilled enough, melee is cooler. I feel the melee is cooler part. That is definitely true. A lot of the melee weapons and fighting styles I've seen in Monster Hunter are pretty damn cool. You want to grapple with monsters. You want to climb on them and stuff and do that Dragon's Dogma shit. That's what makes it cool. If you were just standing at range, just blasting at monsters, I think that would get boring. They require highly skilled play. Oh, do they? With the whole stunlock thing, I was assuming that it would be the opposite. That it's a less skillful way to play, but it's just not as cool or fun. And limited ammo. But I suppose if you're a high-level player, you can probably afford a lot of ammo, right? Just stockpile? To get the stun locks and avoid damage, high skill required. Oh, fair enough. Do you think the most surprising thing we saw tonight, of everything that we just experienced at the Game Awards, was the Blade reveal? My brain keeps going back to that. Like, I'm still a bit shook by the Blade game. Probably partially because there was nothing in the actual trailer that led up to the title that gave away that it was Blade. It does give away that it's something vampire related, but you didn't see the trailer. Like, it's some black guy in a barbershop, and it becomes obvious partway through that he's some kind of vampire, and the barber's kind of afraid of him. But nothing about it makes you think Blade, up until the title reveal. Doesn't even really look like Blade, honestly, up until the final pose. So that kind of was like a huge surprise. Honest to God, because we knew it was Arcane, the studio, I really thought we were about to get a Redfall DLC. Monster Hunter gets my vote for best reveal. Yeah, that was a decent reveal. More impactful if you're a Monster Hunter person, I guess. I was more rattled by the Blade thing. But yeah, I was convinced we were about to get a. I was about to laugh thinking we're about to get a Redfall DLC for some reason. So that was a nice surprise. Hi, Tanky. Thanks, man. Let me not get Biscoff on my suit. What a joke of an award show. What was the joke? I feel like I got more predictions than I thought I would. Game of the Year doesn't count because we knew it was going to be Baldur's Gate. So I can't take credit for that. I wonder how long we have to wait until we get to see actual gameplay of Blade, though. I want to see how that's going to play. Something kind of open-worldy where you actually get to hunt vampires. Like, you actually have to find and figure out who's a vampire. Cutting off people's speeches in 30 seconds. To be fair, in previous years' award show, the speeches were comically long. Like, Mr. Kratos spoke for so long it became a joke. Like, I was laughing at him, like, during the last year's award show. Like, he just wouldn't stop. They were trying to play him off. They played, like, 2 different music tracks. He was this close to getting, like, the cops called on him to drag him out of that studio. That theaterette. So, like, it's funny that they made a big joke out of that this year. But I think maybe the joke was a bit heavy-handed. But still. I think it's good to keep speeches to a manageable length because people do tend to waffle on. And they kind of say the same shit too. We got a couple of people get decently emotional though. It was nice seeing Sam Lake tearing up slightly. Nothing too unexpected. Yeah, I mean that was... Baldur's Gate kind of created a an environment of like expectation for a lot of the awards. Like we knew that it was going to take a lot. There was not really any question of that. It was nice seeing Hi-Fi Rush grab a couple of awards. That was one of the ones that I was crossing my fingers for pretty hard. I was surprised Vemba didn't win the Indie Game Award. That New Caledonia game, I wasn't expecting that to take it. What did Hi-Fi win? It won more than one. It got sound design and something else. Didn't it win 2 things? Let me just double check. Best audio design. Oh wait, maybe it was just the one. What got art design? Sound design is a pretty obvious one for it to win, but I was holding out for it to get art design as well. What got that? Hang on. Game Awards. Art design. It might have been Alan Wake. Art direction, sorry. I'm just happy Baldur's Gate won over Nintendo Horde. We knew Baldur's Gate was going to win. There was not even a question. Yeah, Alan Wake got best art direction, which did surprise me quite a bit. That was one that I thought Hi-Fi Rush had a better chance at. And Alan Wake got best narrative. Alan Wake probably got more wins than I thought it would. I thought maybe it would get 1 win somewhere. I wasn't sure which one, but like it might have pulled away with at least 1 thing, but I wasn't expecting it to win a couple. I definitely knew that Spider-Man 2 wasn't going to get anything, because that was a bit boring. of an option. It didn't really build on the first Spider-Man enough. What the hell is AC6? Ace Combat? Assassin's Creed? Oh, Armored Core. I was a bit shocked by that. I didn't think Armored Core would win. What was the one that it took? Was it Best Action Game? Not Action Adventure? Those are two separate things, right? Oh, yeah, it was Best Action Game. Yeah, I would have gone for Hi-Fi Rush on that one. I know Sham was voting Remnant too, because he really likes Remnant. I thought it was art direction. Alan Wake got art direction and narrative, yeah. Yeah. Which is one more reward than I thought they'd walk away with. But yeah, I was very surprised by Armored Core. Like I know it's meant to be a good game, but I didn't think it was good. I didn't think it was going to be good enough to take away the action award. But then again, like the things that makes Hi-Fi Rush special is the rhythm connection to the gameplay and the art design. So I guess it was a bit too optimistic of me to think it could take the actual full action award. Like, yeah, fair enough. I would have still preferred it if that got it. I did call the Tears of the Kingdom action adventure though. Like I didn't really know what to choose for action adventure, so I just kind of picked Tears of the Kingdom as a random, yeah, whatever, just give it to this one, and I actually nailed that one. Do you notice there were 0 nominations for Hogwarts Legacy? That came out this year. It didn't get a single nom. I thought that was going to be, like, when that was first coming out, despite the controversy stuff, I thought that game was going to be a bigger deal in terms of its lastability. I thought it was definitely going to get nominated for something eventually. But I feel like everyone forgot about it over the course of the year. It hit big initially, and then it just kind of faded away quickly. It was an unremarkable game. Yeah, it looked like a solid attempt, like a good attempt at a fully open world, like Harry Potter, not Harry Potter, but Hogwarts experience. Like it looked like they nailed what they were seeking to do with it. But it seemed like it just left the gaming mindset by the time just a few months had passed. It was almost the controversy aspects that gave it more legs than the game itself. But by the time we got to the Game Awards in December, it's like everyone was already like, Hogwarts what? Hogwarts who? I don't even know what you would have nommed it in. Silk Song is a shit show yet again. Oh, the Reddit. Is everyone hoping to see a new trailer and they got nothing? That's sad. No one knows what's going on with Silk Song. I guess cross your fingers for the next gaming expo, whatever the next one is. Summer Game Fest next year, maybe. At this point, it's going to come out 2025, like the same week as GTA 6. And it's going to get buried. That sounds about right. There were some interesting, like, random world premieres, though. Some stuff that I've never heard of that just came out of nowhere that were like, oh, this looks neat. I think I said that a lot to myself during the course of that show. Just random shit where I was like, this looks neat. This looks neat too. Everything looks fucking neat, man. Neat, neat, neat. Okay, now it's getting a bit toasty. I just mentioned before that I was surprised it didn't get too hot in the suit, and now it's starting to get hot. Roguelike mode for God of War came out of left field. Yeah, I laughed. I was shocked. I was like, this looks like a DLC in kind of like, in a bad way. Like, it looks like a DLC area of an open world game. And then they also added the roguelike thing, and I was like, oh god. This, I lost interest in that pretty quick. Genie will probably play it though. The LGBT lambasting was quite the viral marketing. It really was. Like, they got a shockingly huge amount of free marketing out of that stuff. More people probably knew about it, knew about the game's existence, and ended up playing it because of that stuff than anything else. Ragnarok is an open world? Not officially, no. It is a pretty big world that's interconnected with lots of backtracking and stuff. So it does give a bit of an open vibe, but it doesn't fit into the actual open world category, like genre-wise. But it's nothing like the realms aren't interconnected. Well, then I'm just going to call it open world. Fuck it. It's an open world game now, because you can go around and go to different places and backtrack and explore and look for things that you missed, which is not what God of War used to be. I remember OG God of War. I used to love that trilogy. Maybe that's why I wasn't in a rush to play the new ones, the reboot stuff. Because I was like such a fan of the original God of Wars that I wasn't ready for it to like change. The fact that it's free is kind of nice. It is, actually. They could have scoured your pockets for more cash on that if they wanted to, but they just didn't. Maybe they thought they wouldn't be able to sell the DLC as well if people think it feels like a tacked on roguelike mode. So they're like, fuck it, let's just give it as a gift and get some like clout points for it. Anyway, I think it's time we took off. 4 hours is longer than I thought that stream would need to go for, but it's hard to predict how long award shows and expos and things will go for. I'll catch you guys later, I guess. Oh yeah, next one's probably going to be the Sunday stream. There'll be a fair few new things to look at then. I haven't even watched the GTA trailer yet. Been sitting on that for a bit. Actually, more of that. I'm too sweaty now. Thanks, thank you. Bottle echo. Okay. I'll see you guys whenever. When does this amazing stream finish? Soon? I was just talking about that. I haven't seen you in a while, Tanky, actually, now that I think about it. You've been out there waiting for Silk Song, I bet. "100% when Silk Song comes out, I feel like Tanky's going to be there day one. I can't say I'm going to be there day one myself. Just graduated college. That's fair enough. I'm going to watch what happens with Silk Song when it first comes out. See how that goes for a while. I'll probably end up playing it a couple of months after. But you look like you're sweating. It's a little bit toasty in here, actually. That's why I keep drinking water. That's the most water I've ever drank on stream. You have aircon there? That's in a different room. I can't reach the aircon from here. My arms are not long enough. And you can't get up during the award show. Since it's airing live, there's no way to pause it. It means I get to see your playthrough because I'm turning off my internet when it comes out. Are you going radio silent on Silksong so you don't get any spoilers? So from launch, you're just going to disappear. Is that why you have a suit on? Yeah, of course. Oscar night. You have to look the part for Oscar night. So are you gonna basically go dark on the internet until you beat Silksong? Is that the plan? Watch Silksong be horrible? Game Pass day one. It probably is going to be a Game Pass day one. Hollow Knight's been on Game Pass for like years now. It never seems to leave. But yeah, I don't really feel the need to jump on it day one myself. I'm going to wait and see what happens, how it goes down. I'm sure it won't be shit. They've put too much effort in for too many years. Like, the game is in limbo right now. There's no way they're taking this long to make it, and then it turns out to be trash. There's no guarantee it'll be as good as or better than Hollow Knight. I wouldn't be surprised if it wasn't as good as Hollow Knight. It'll be a good game, but my prediction, it'll fall slightly short of what Hollow Knight achieved. Almost as good, but not quite. I'd put money on that. You're leaving to the army in 1 month. Oh, so if it comes out while you're off in the army, you're kind of fucked. Because it's going to be very hard to stay radio silent on the internet for that amount of time. The Finnish army. Yeah, Genie was in the army. The Finnish do conscription. So it wasn't really even your choice. You just got conscripted. That's fucked up. Australia doesn't have that. Thank God. Not that Australia really has, you know, that much like army stuff going on. We have a very angry neighbor, we don't have a choice. Yeah, see, that's what I meant. Like, there's nothing going on with Australia that requires that kind of shit over here. Very angry neighbor. That's an adorable way to explain what's probably a very complicated political country v country issue. Yeah, is it Russia? Because it always seems to be Russia. Fucking Tenor. Where is Tenor? He was here before. We can blame Tenor. Tenor versus Tanky. 1v1 him. Raisat Setana. What is that? Hang on. Let me just Google that real quick. Wait, that translates to damn you in Finnish. Wait. I think Tanky just said damn you. Raisat Satana. Finnish. Damn you. Yep. Translates to fucking Russians. Probably translates to... Well, Google says it translates to damn you, but close enough. Alright, dude. I'm going to head off. I'll be back Sunday for more stuff. I know that you sent me something on... I saw it pop up, but I haven't looked at it yet. On Discord for Sunday. I'll go and bookmark it, whatever it is. Google Translate can't really handle Finnish. What's DeepL? Never even heard of that. Oh, cool. Oh, it is fucking Russians. Yeah, Google thinks it's damn you. DeepL says fucking Russians. I'm gonna bookmark this DeepL thing. Thanks for the suggestion. This could come in handy in the future. Thanks, Tanky. Good to see you again. Good luck with the army, and also good luck with Silksong. Hopefully the Silksong, inevitable Silksong release date and your army conscription doesn't clash, because that would be extremely tragic. The most accurate translator in existence. Seems pretty good. I'm going to keep it bookmarked, so it'll be handy. Not that many languages. I'm sure it's got enough. Yeah, there's a decent list in there. Japanese, Greek, German, Swedish. All right. I'll see you guys later. Till whenever I see you again. Good luck, Tanky. See you later, Genie, and whoever else is lurking. Goodbye.